Hello, hello, beautiful people of the internet. Hello, Plaguebird, Shrek Militaire 2018, The Chaucer, Genjais the Silent, Fosty254, g'day mate, Cool Doge, Corley28, Igladub, and Tiwian, and Not Delusional. Thank you for the subscription, very much appreciated, as always, of course. And yes, I do music things. That is a thing I do. There is a guitar, that guitar that's in the background, I actually do pick that up and play it. Most days, not every day. Actually, more realistically, I kind of go into I have ebbs and flows where I'll play every day or almost every day for a couple months. And then I'll go a couple months where I don't play it at all. It's very strange. But I just let the mood take me and do as I do. I try not to be too particular about it. Anyway, past Slurgy, I remember, did not leave us a snack. But at least past Slurgy did update the last event that's currently on screen. So what's the plan for today? Well, the plan is, let's find another bro. Let's get Bro 16 rockin' and rollin'. Realistically, what can we do that will improve the company before Black Monolith? Yeah, past Slurgy snacks, always a gamble. Right. It's like a sometimes thing. It's a sometimes thing. You never know what past Slurgy's gonna do. So here's what we could do that would improve the state of the team. We could try to get named gear, but let's be realistic. What named gear would help the team? All right, so first off, the camps that we can bust that have a decent named item chance are now becoming pretty risky. When we do bust the camp, we've got a chance of getting a weapon, a shield, a helmet, or a body armor. Now, I don't know the exact way that works in Hardened for the breakdown of how they are proportionally, but the only things that really help us, so shields, we're good. We don't need more shields. Weapons, there's only a few different types of weapon that could even be useful for us, right? So a named sword would be okay, but pretty minimal benefit. A named fighting spear would be okay, but pretty minimal benefit. A named one-handed flail, okay, but pretty minimal benefit. A named two-headed hammer, excellent. Incredible. We would love one of those. But that's one specific type of weapon. A pole hammer would also be good, right? We'd be pretty happy with that. A named crossbow would be good normally, but not really particularly good for, Monolith. And that's pretty much what we're looking at, right? So there's really only one major type of weapon that meaningfully helps us. So then thinking about, how the team can be improved from an armor perspective, named helmets don't really help us that much because these helmets that we're able to loot off the enemy are so very good. It's pretty much just body armor, and at that we need the forged body armor. So we're looking at, pretty diminishing chance of getting something that actually helps us from camp busting. We'll still do some, for sure. But unfortunately, I think the benefit is just somewhat minimal. What else could we do to improve the team before Monolith? Well, we could do the library. I think we would choose the 2 extra perks, and 2 perks would go a long way. I don't know exactly where they would go. I haven't thought about it, in any sort of depth or detail. But there are plenty of opportunities. There are plenty of opportunities for a perk to be taken and for it to give a pretty substantial benefit, actually, right? There's definitely places for a perk that would go hard. That would just would be excellent, but it's a pretty risky fight. We could get the sensor, the reach flail for Miles, and that would be okay. Though the Berserk Chain it's a pretty damn good weapon. It really is. You have to keep in mind that the numbers listed on the Berserk Chain, like most two-handed weapons, at least that don't have reach, are kind of a lie. This attack does not do 65 to 100. Just like in vanilla, it does 20 more than that. It does 85 to 120. And this number that it says can ignore armor is also kind of a lie, because when we hit the head, we ignore extra because of Flail Mastery. All that together means that even in Monolith, this weapon might end up being better than the sensor. So, you know. But this bro, if he had Berserk, that could go pretty hard. That could go pretty hard. Right? I wouldn't hate Berserk on this brother, as an example for one of the perks we could take from the library. So, anyway, so that's sort of my assessment. Oh yeah, but I left out the most important, the biggest deal, the one thing that would help our company by far the most. Brother number 16. So that's going to be the focus of today's stream. We're maybe not going to adventure too far out. We're going to stay nice and close to places where we know we can get bros. Any extra perks for Dolly, or is he perfect already? Well, that's a good question. So from a hypothetical standpoint, what would we give Dolly and Ho? From the perks he could have here, Colossus. Nothing. He's perfect. He's a monster, but he's a monster who is already good. If anything, it would be a defensive perk. But even those, you know, he's got his rotation. He's got his partnership with apples and fruits. So I don't think there's anything. Yeah, nothing's really standing out. Nope. Yeah. So I think the plan is we're just going to follow along the road, try to proc the next event over here somewhere, and maybe do a wooden watchtower. You know, some of those fights I think are still okay. And otherwise, we'll just, I guess, accumulate more experience. But veteran levels, you know, they're nice, but the rate at which you acquire veteran levels starts to diminish as you gain more of them. You know, because each... Whoa, would you look at that? Ha! A snack! How lovely. You know, each level requires more experience than the previous. So the net result of that means that veteran levels just come less and less frequently. Okay, so we're going to start out with an onslaught. Hope everyone else is having a fine Tuesday? Hell day is it? Tuesday. Tuesday. Realized moment of panic. I didn't know what day it was. Got a little lightning going through the enemies. Lovely, lovely. Give him a little bit of that full force action. It's definitely a Wednesday. Okay, fair. It's already Wednesday in Australia. That's true. That's true. Time travelers. Got hit once. Hopefully will remain just once. Looks like it will. The good news is, in the future, there is still Slurgy Battle Brothers streams. Hey, you love to see it. You love to see it. All is right in the world. All is right in the world. Let's see. I think our bandage situation is okay. We could use maybe just a couple more. I'll just grab them now. And I don't think we're going to need the strange meat. And of course we have the question of where should we, you know, where is the ideal place to get a bro? And I think actually up here is the highest chance. I think it was higher than that city down south. Curse words gained a swag level. His secondaries are all fine. You know, maybe I just like gently nudge up his melee defense. Maybe that's the play. He doesn't need any other stats. The dogs are borking upstairs. Yeah, I think gently nudging up his melee defense for future fights against Necro Savants. Or the, you know, the Ancient Dead attacks that, like, penetrate through. They've got the, you know, the 2-tile line attack that they do. Okay, we got some Ancient Dead, or Undead, rather. Oh, also, I guess one other thing I was thinking, I wonder if I should cancel this ambition, because this is going to take a little while to finish, and actually I kind of want to get the Undead Trinket. Ooh, dissatisfied, huh? Let's win some fights, get the team happy again. Anyway, one of the things I think would be worthwhile would be to get that Undead Trinket. So let's get it. Feels like a good idea. The Undead Trinket making you more resilient to mind attacks, which are quite relevant to us. Because we don't want, you know, the Horrify to make us horrified. Because that would be very bad. Despotzini, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Okay, I guess I'll go ahead and do the onslaught now. Sure. This is a kind of a big nothing fight anyway. Just beating up on some little zombies. Some cute little zombos. Full force. Okay. They're falling fast. This will, of course, be a tools positive fight. Not that we need the tools, but it will be. Full force. I missed. Game's rigged. How could we possibly miss that? Okay. Yes, yes, yes. Zombies raising back up off the ground. These are the pretty brainless fights against brainless enemies. See enemy, click enemy. But they are actually still meaningful rewards from an experience perspective. And just keeping the mood high. Keeping mood high is actually pretty important. Master Maticus has gained a swag level. You'll love to see it. So we'll go with melee defense and resolve and either melee skill or hit points. Let's just keep his melee skill at 69. It's a funny number. We mostly need him to live, not do damage. Doing damage is pretty optional for that brother. All right, we're getting some road snacks. These will help us sit still and chill along the side of the road, waiting for our new brother. Okay. Ash Gaming Tales, thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Good stream indeed. Good, good, good. Glad to hear it. Learning the limits of anatomists. They're pretty limited. But yeah, you really can't replace just experience for kind of figuring those things out. A lot of the theorizing at some point just sort of falls flat. Okay. All right, quickly ended. 100% got to put in the hours to check the theory. Yeah, my advice, the main thing you don't want to be in a position to test the theory is, I would say study the way the Kraken actually works. If you're planning on doing every legendary location, make sure you understand that fight very well. It's actually a fight that should be pretty easy for anatomists. But again, make sure you understand it. That would be the main one. You've missed a few streams here. Do you plan on grabbing the sensor this run? You know, I'm not sure. No Man 1220, because the thing is the sensor, I was actually just talking about it at the very beginning, but I don't mind revisiting it. I feel like the damage from the Berserk Chain relative to the sensor is so high that I think the benefit is fairly marginal. And there's still only so many safe castigates we can use, that is the AoE attack, that don't accidentally cause us to attack our own allies. The miasma, of course, hurts us more than the enemy, because I'm really sort of focused on what's good for Monolith at this point in the run, more than just general purpose. And since we don't have, like, you know, Death Dealer or things like that, I kind of feel like it's pretty minimal benefit, so I don't know that we even bother. You thought about doing the tanking with the Mutant and the Goblin Trophy? Kill the rest with Naked Bros, but need to know... Yes, so that would be the way to do it. In the successful run that I had with Peasant Militia, there's two different parts you might want to... I mean, I don't know. Unless you want to just figure it out on your own or do your own research, but there's two different series of attempts at Kraken where I'm running away, and I'm talking about the very specific battlefield conditions that I'm looking for to make the fight absolutely safe, and you may want to check those. So look at the reasons why I ran away from that fight so many times, because I think it's important so that you don't accidentally get grabbed by a tentacle that you think shouldn't be able to get to you, because the mechanics are a little bit opaque. You watched that fight? Okay, good. Just wanted to make sure, because that one would be an easy one to, you know. You did that strat on one of your runs? Okay, good. Good. Okay. Hey, Suze, do you need to come say hi? Why do you... All right, come on up. Susie's got cute little, she's got cute little pigtails and she doesn't want to look forward. Okay. All right, so this wooden watchtower looks okay. They have no ranged units at all. And the Herald's bodyguards still do have armors that we would take. Is that a Santa back there? It's March Slurgy. Is there a Santa back there? Oh yeah, there is. There is like a Santa gnome. You're right. It's a gnome. It's a cute gnome, but that's true. I should move that decoration, huh? Well, Merry Slurgmas. Okay. Watching the VOD right now, confirmed. Oh yeah, I mean I can bring it up closer. It's a cute Santa gnome. I'll move him so he's not in the background. It's not Christmas time anymore. There's still snow on the ground, but it's melting. That's true, more gnomes? Oh my goodness, you're right. I don't remember if I mentioned, but watching your win streak and No Town No Loss run, you mentioned that you started streaming to have a record of your runs and glad to have company along the way, and you were playing Deathless in Darkest Dungeon 1. At that moment you decided to stream, and it was a very nice journey. Hey, wonderful. Yes, I was doing the runs that were like the win streak before I started streaming them, and I wanted to get a record of it. One second, I gotta text. Okay, but yeah, I just wanted to have a record of it, and yeah. Mango, you're fine, bud. Mango's whimpering because my wife's on the other side of the door in the other room. He doesn't like her there. He doesn't like that she's not very specifically with him at the moment. Mango isn't real? Mango is real. Okay. Slurgy, I have the lightsaber in Vanilla and Wonder. Does Fearsome also affect lightsaber projectiles? I believe it does. 99% sure. Which is even higher than 95. The only reason I'm not giving it 95 is because I've got a little bit of Mandela effect with some of the changes in Hardened that make me feel somehow less confident in that. But yes, I believe it should. All right, have a good sleep, Ash Gaming Tales. Have a good sleep. All right, so we got the 260 armor. I'm not sure which ones I even want at this point, because I think we got a couple of the 200s. Right, the ones that Dr. Vishnevsky has. These are the most, like, maybe overall useful, because these are so light we could even give them to a Nimble Brother, and I think that'd be okay. Ooh, didn't quite get the Marshal. Fighting nomads is sucking your soul out of your body slowly? Yeah. Yeah. That sounds about right. Yeah. Hey, Psycho Ling, thanks for being here. Much appreciated. They think they have ranged advantage and refuse to move in. Yep. And then right when you haven't quite hit them enough to get them to charge, they connect on like one attack. And then you got to start the whole thing over again. It's pain. Nomads are pain. Believe me, Rufin, this fight you're describing, I know it all too well. It's been 35 years. Or whatever the length of time is from the Titanic. Yeah, I mean, but that's what I'm talking about, of course. It's one and the same at that point, right? Titanic reference, yeah. 35 years, she was a cougar going after Leo with that timeline. Well, what was the timeline? I don't even remember. Full force. Ooh, got an injury there on Fossey 254. Injured shoulder. It's annoying. Okay, so we got two of the 260s. And let's move Antiwian forward. Okay, let's move Helmfried here for now. And I guess we'll do Riposte and Indom. Sure. Here we go. Darling Ho putting out the damage. Had to miss two 93%ers before we could connect there. Disappointing. The luck this fight has been awful? It has. Luckily, I don't think it'll matter. It's not like a nothing fight. Like, there's still a lot of enemies here. But they don't have anyone that can put out, like, a ton of damage super fast. So it's not so risky. Okay. Full force. Medwrecker, hello, hello. We can slow that guy down though by hitting him. Let's hit him in the head. Slowed him down. I can lunge too, you know. And I suppose I could lunge the Chaucer forward. I think that would be fine. But let's not. All right, they did a hold steady. Let the record officially reflect. The enemies did a hold steady. I have acknowledged this out loud, making it known that is a thing that I know. Today's the day for the Limnorum Slayer, isn't it? Ooh, all right, that's a problem. Antiwian getting hit by that halberd is a problem. All right, I wanted to dagger down the Herald's bodyguard, but now it's feeling less likely. Man, we're really not hitting stuff. With pretty good hit chance, so like... Yeah, so Antiwian's gonna need to rotate himself out. And there's not like a great person to do that. Yeah, I was a little bit greedy there. So yeah, it'd have to be Fosti 254, and we really don't want it to be him. You're still just waiting for a time when those bandages could have, in theory, done something, so I can remind everyone? I mean, in Hardened, they do. In Hardened, they actually, they do. Yeah, the redesign on bandages is actually like pretty cool. Yeah, no, they're real. I use them fairly frequently. I know you like jokingly said don't forget the bandages like in a previous stream, but like actually don't forget the bandages. So what the bandages do is I'll show you. So for one, bleeding, so it still gets rid of bleed, but in vanilla, the bleed is just like something that ticks down and goes away. In Hardened, it actually sticks around. It does less damage, but it doesn't go away until the combat is over. So if you have a bleed, like you have to bandage it or you're just gonna bleed out. The other thing is that it will treat any injury that was received at most 1 round ago. And so what that means is it's just like going to the temple. It's only like a meta benefit for after the fight. But, you know, the idea is if you treat the injury right, more or less right when it happens, it's as though you went to the temple and you don't have the same long-term effects. So there's like a cost to doing it because it's the same as in vanilla where you have to be out of melee, use the action, etc. But the meta benefit of getting the injury treated is legitimate. So it's actually, I actually think it's a pretty good redesign. Let's see. The only thing missing from the redesign is the bandages glow in the hotbar when that's possible. Ooh, that'd be nice, yeah. Alright, so when T-Ween has to rotate out. Unfortunately. So that means we're putting Fossey 254 in a spot we don't really want him to be in. Also, I can't believe how long this fencer's lived. He's like dodging everything, which is really annoying. Granted, Mystic Nemo has a pretty bad chance to hit him. Dr. Vishnevsky's chance to hit him isn't terrible, but I guess given that we're out of anticipation stacks, we should swap to the one-handed weapon. All right, I think we're good now. This halberd is choosing not to attack Fossey 254, which is good. He's attacking apples and fruits. That's who we'd rather he attack. There we go. So they're running away now, which sort of sucks because I kind of want this Herald's bodyguard to be ours. Now I could rotate in apples and fruits. And then that stops him from being able to run away. I think I'm gonna do that. I think he'll be okay there. Just need to kill this halberder. In fact, we can get Fossey 254 here. Full force. I'm curious, Sins. A bandage perk. What would you have it be? I like the idea. I think it's a cool idea. But nothing is coming to mind. Apply bandage with rotate? Oh, sure. Yeah. No, that's good. That's all it needs to be. Simple. I like that. You'd make it to be able to bandage while in zone of control. That's also cool. Bandage throw? This fencer. Apples and Fruits is kind of daggering down the Herald's bodyguard by only applying lightning damage to him. Oh, actually, I don't want to... Flail Spinner kind of getting in the way there. There we go. All right, so we're gonna dagger this fella down. Eventually. There we go. Got him. It's over. No shiny as expected, but we did get the scale armor with that attachment and the half-closed Saleh with mail. We got tools to make up for the tools damage that we took. Ooh. And I think we're otherwise good. Grab a couple Saleh helmets with mail. They're pretty good. And I think that's it. So there was definitely a tools cost to that fight. No doubt about it. But we got another one of these scale armors with the attachment. I feel like that probably could go on Plaguebird. He could use something a little bit heavier and that would be totally fine. And then we can hand down this Brigandine harness to someone. It's honestly good enough, like it's light enough that we could give it to, for example, apples and fruits, and I think that would be fine. I think that would be fine. It's maybe a little bit safer for him to have something like that. God, apples and fruits always looks the coolest. You put a giant like screaming visage of a skull on your shield and your drip's gonna be superb. It's gonna be hard to beat that. He looks metal? Yeah, he does look metal. You know underneath that armor, he's got like a, I don't know, a touring band t-shirt. So let's see. Where can we go where we'll be back by day 226, like right in the morning? Not really very far, huh? I'm going to re-step on this mountain, but almost certainly we're going to see nothing. Sabrina Carpenter 2026. I mean, it might be that too. Or maybe he's a Swiftie, right? Maybe it's the Eras tour. Could be. Grateful Dead, if you had to guess. Ooh, okay, we're going like a Deadhead. That's like a whole different breed of human. There was a period where a buddy of mine, his older brother was really into the band Widespread Panic, which is like a jam band. But it's like a jam band, nerds jam band, that people who are into jam bands all know and people who aren't don't. So if you know who they are, well, you know who they are. Anyway, they, where was I going with this? Just he wore their t-shirts. That's it. That's it. You were that breed of human, the leader of the dead since Jerry died, just passed away a few weeks ago. Very sad. I knew someone would be. The deadheads are out there. They're here amongst us. Living, breathing humans. Got that guy's head. Speaking of dead heads. Are you going to the map edge soon, or are you just going to spam events till you get the bro? I think I'm just going to spam events till I get the bro. That will be the largest, like, increase in power. So that's going to be the plan. We'll probably make like 1 or 2 more sojourns out. But those fights are starting to get pretty, like, dicey. Yeah, exactly. Better get the... Exactly. So we're going to try to get the bro so that we can... Yeah, exactly. Rufin's got it. Right, because the game is scaling up pretty hard. And so, like, a lot of those fights that had decent named item chance are starting to become a risky prospect. Right, because we already can't do the highest tier zombie dead. We can still do the highest tier ancient dead, even though those are maybe a little questionable. Hey, oh good, good. All right, this is what I wanted to see. Now the downside here is I kind of want to click on this one because I do want to get our 5th retinue slot. Why is this one more renown? Why does it... That's weird. Gain an additional 150 renown for your victory, plus 100 renown. Nah, I'm just going to choose this one. I'm going to choose this one because I want to get our last retinue slot. So I'm going to choose this one of defeating a dozen or more enemies. That's going to happen super fast. Then we'll get our undead fight. Because I'm not going to be leaving too far out for a little bit. Have you found mono yet? Yes, we found mono. It's down here in the very bottom left of the map. The whole map is basically scouted. There's a little patch here we've never been to. And some little bits down in the very bottom of the desert. What was the rationale for picking Bounty Hunter for the last retinue? Just that these all felt useful and necessary. And the last retinue slot, there's nothing that's like required. So it may as well be that. All right, so what's our chance for a bro right here? 8.25. It's okay. Should be the same, yeah, here. So. Getting the defeat X camps of type Y is more common than other ambitions. I mean, I had to cancel ambitions like maybe 5 or 6 times, or choose no ambition before I just ended up choosing the Holy War because I was sick of it, because I couldn't get that to show up. So it might feel like that for you, but boy, it sure didn't feel like that for me. I don't know, I feel like I don't see them that often. Okay, should get an event proc anytime now. If it happens at night, we're okay with that. Because we've got, yeah, Thief in the Night. Look at that, 16.46%. That's pretty good. Will it happen? Will it happen? Game? Hello? Is that what's going on? Do we have a noble army bouncing in and out of vision? I think that happened to us before. This fight sort of sucks because of the 4 to 6 arbalesters, but we could do it if we had to. I'm not going to run away from them because I do want to proc the event here. Sucks. Don't do it. I mean, we can't just not do it. It doesn't look so bad. Let them buy? I mean, if they want to go buy, but I think they're going to attack me. This doesn't seem that bad. It's a lot of enemies. Maybe should have put kite shields on Helmfried and the Chaucer. They're going to shoot at apples and fruits anyway. Let's be real. I almost want to cover ally right now, because that's who they're going to shoot at. Why not? Six-hour Blaster sounds awful. True. Should update your Hardened. It tells you if they're hostile or fleeing. Yeah, there's a bug in that version though, where you can't disarm Necro Savants. So I'm waiting for the fix on that. But yeah, this is more than 12 enemies, right? Okay, so there's our knight. Okay. They shot at targets they're going to stop shooting at, so at least there's that. So I guess I'll just shoot at a man-at-arms. Unfortunately, they hit Dolly and Ho in the head, which I don't like. So I'm going to do an aim shot to go for one of them directly. But I can only do that once. The crossbow instills fear in even the bravest of men. It does. It does. Yeah, that's fine. If they want to shoot Master Maticus, I'm totally cool with that. Or, I guess they're shooting back at Dr. Wisniewski. I'm also okay with that. Come on, let's get some lightning going. Alright, they left their archers exposed. That's good. We like that. We get one little baby attack and that's it. But that's fine. That's all we need. Fossey 254 gonna do a big old full force. For Darling Ho to clean up afterwards. A tale as old as time. Okay, let's activate Flail Spinner there. And Metawrecker, I guess we'll just chill here. I don't think I'd use the Spear Wall. Off with their heads, dead or not. Off with their heads, dead or not. Good attacks there. So Antiwian can step forward. It leaves him a tiny bit exposed to the crossbow fire, though. God, they're so annoying. I actually think maybe I probably should have pulled out the pole hammer last round. But I don't want him here to be able to be attacked by multiple of the crossbows, because he's kind of vulnerable to that. Yeah, sucks. But I think that's safer. Full force. Though I am hoping, of course, they shoot at Master Maticus. Alright, so they did their adrenaline thing. So we'll need to be ready for that. Boy, that attack barely tickled Mystic Nemo. Alright. Cool. Lost both our anticipation stacks there. Yeah, the two 20-ish% chance attacks there. Let's get some lightning through their lines. Good. We like the lightning. Ride the lightning, speaking of metal. Full force. So we still haven't figured out their Arbalesters. We killed most of the ones that were adrenaline. Not the Arbalesters, though. Imagine getting hit by Dolly twice and not dying. I know, right? Kind of rude, actually. Good boy, George. Hello, hello. I'm doing quite well. Hope you're doing well as well. Got him. I guess we can rotate Dr. Vishnevsky. He's gonna get hit by this hammer. he's got his anticipation stack, so I think it's fine. Yeah. Can confirm, was fine. Full force Warhammer. Just tickled him. Okay, that's what I didn't like about that adrenaline. Hate these Arbalesters. Gonna have to move Antiwian. Did any bro die this run? No, nobody has died. Maybe I shouldn't say that out loud. Alright, let's get back and attack this Arbalester. Make sure they get no shot. No quarter. And again, I'm kind of worried about the attack on Antiwian. I don't think it would be lethal, but I think if it hits him in the head, it's close. So I am going to rotate to get in the way so he's covered. Sure, if they want to shoot Scottaboosh, I guess that's fine. Okay, he's going for the puncture, which I also don't like. I don't like anything that they do. They suck. And I don't like them. The feeling is probably mutual. That's probably true. Got him. So I don't really want Scottaboosh to be shot at anymore. He's a nimble boy, so he's probably fine, but damn. Let's just do that. I guess we would have been fine. There's only one that can shoot him. Oh well, that's fine. I remember last run the noble armies were rotating their ranged brothers right into melee line. Did Dark Soul change that? I haven't seen it this run. You know, he must have. He must have changed that. Which I think all he did was actually get rid of the skill. Like I think he, or I don't, he changed it. He must have changed it somehow. I guess I don't know exactly how. The crossbowmen no longer have rotation. They literally cannot rotate anymore. But can other people rotate them in? I guess those daggers are kind of scary. Oh my god. Just die. Okay, we're setting up the old bro catapult. You know, I guess I can put Dolly and Ho here. Like, it didn't matter if the ranged units had it or not. He must have changed. Yeah, he must have changed. I agree. Good boy, George. He must have changed more than that. I think you're right. Something about their logic to do it was changed. Hey. Got him fleeing. Alright. You know what we need as a reward for this? Kingsguard. You know? I believe. Oh, did not want to grab those quivers. And anything else I want? I guess not. Okay. Also glad you're doing well, Slurgy. Happy to be here. Hey, happy to have you. I do have like a little bit of a cold symptoms, but only from the chin up. I've got like a tiny bit of like pressure in the ears. Like a little bit of like ringing. It's unpleasant. Just started this morning. It's like very subtle. But other than that, I'm great. Any shinies yet today? No. Darkstar should add in a fake Kingsguard that just never upgrades and has max roll wages. Some weird sin suggesting the troll changes. You hate to see it. Are you sure you're not underwater right now? I'm not sure. Use saline? I don't know. Nothing's going near my ears. I don't like it. All right, we'll swap out armors if we need to before the next fight, but I'm not going to swap them out at the moment because we're going to be chilling here for a hot minute anyway. Oh, right. And let's see, what is our renown at? Ooh. Ooh. We're glorious. Nope. All right, this fight is just free. We'll just do this one. Yeah, 2 fights away. Huh. Also, for what it's worth, our crowns have been diminishing. So... yeah, just saying. The crowns have been diminishing. And the solution could be more cowbell. But the other solution could be a journey out into the wilderness, looking for fights, of course. But we're hoping to pick up a bro before we do that, so that we can train him up. Yeah, we got Vicks. Vicks Vapor Rub. It's not like, there's no congestion though. It's only in my like, it's mostly in my ears. Is actually how it feels. But again, it's pretty subtle. It's not. It's like hopefully nothing. Don't look up your symptoms on any sort of like WebMD type website. It'll make you think you've got something you definitely don't. Hot compress over your eyes, nose might help a lot. Yeah, it might. That might do the trick. Don't get sick right before Slay the Spire 2. I know, right? Right. There they go. Okay. Sounds like a hot shower would solve it. I took a shower and it's still there. I was thinking the same thing though, good boy George. I did actually try a hot shower specifically with that in mind. Okay, hopefully all that was stopping the event earlier was just the company bouncing off of us. And are we close enough for... We are. Turmeric in the nose always works too. Turmeric in the nose. I added a lot of turmeric to a soup that I made the other day. Does that count? More specifically, I sauteed the chicken that went into the soup with a whole bunch of turmeric. You don't suppose there's like a camp or something too close to us, do you? Wait, what is this? Oh no, this is just the stupid Northern Traveler. Yeah, okay. Never mind. I got excited. I thought maybe this was... No. All right. Boo. Yeah, not the one. I was thinking that might have been like the way the Barbarian along the road starts. And let's see, I suppose this is like, what, 9 a.m.? We'll DM. Did you eat it or snort it? If you ate it, that's very off topic. I did eat it, and I suppose you're right. That is off topic. Okay, so what's the play now? Again, we do actually need to be bringing in crowns. We pay out a lot per day, only 18 days of wages. We have a lot of food, kind of a lot of food. Not like a ton of food, but we've got an okay amount of food. Maybe we make a journey through the wilderness. How's our relations with the southern city-states? Yeah, okay. Only unfriendly with which one was it? Tarwa? So we technically could get belly dancer there, but yeah. Don't listen to these home remedies, Clergy. Go for a combination of drain cleaner and black tar heroin. Works every time. Works every time. You'll forget all about whatever sort of gentle sinus pressure you've got. It'll all completely disappear. Everything else will cease to matter. Are you using Swifter to boost event frequency? No. Right. So we've left event frequency at the standard rate. That is very much intentional. We're, you know, we're gamifying the systems as they exist, not altering them, is the intent. It's just the house rule that I set for myself. You can play however you'd like. Okay, so there's like little patches of unexplored land that maybe we should go check out. The thing is I've done so many like little circles out here that I feel like this is all clean, or it's fights we don't want to take. So maybe we just head down this way, sweep through here, cut up through here. We'll probably get like one event proc over the course of that time, and then return to civilization and make our way back up. Maybe something like that. We still could get shinies. It's not like that's irrelevant. It's just that the fight selection that will be worth taking is getting slimmer and slimmer and slimmer as time goes on. And that's the real problem at the moment. You have a bumped a little? Yeah, I mean, that's fine. That's what I'm saying. You play however you want to play and whatever's good for you. I think it's totally reasonable if you want to do that. And even though I'm obviously playing like a heavily modded version of the game, playing like a literal overhaul mod, I still want to play it in its sort of original form so that the constraints of the challenge are amplified. The purpose is to make it hard. It reminds me of like when I was very first doing this challenge and, you know, doing it in vanilla. And one of the most common comments I got was, I guess maybe with good intentions, question mark, but they'd be like, well, why don't you just enter towns? It's like, no, it's like not entering them is the point. Like that's the point of the challenge, is to not do the thing you're suggesting that I do. But yeah, exactly. Single player game, play however you want. Absolutely. I'm not here to be the fun police. But how I want to do this is my silly, absurd challenge. Slurgy, why didn't you think of that sooner? Just enter the town. Just think of all the hours we've wasted. I know, right? How much easier this would be. I missed? You imagine someone thinking, look at this poor noob, still hasn't figured out you can click on towns. He's pretty good at combat though, right? Yeah. Seems to really know what he's doing in the combats, but man, does he know you can enter those towns and like, that's really helpful? Does he know? He might not know. He seems to have a pretty good, you know, pretty good sense for these really weird, obscure, in-depth mechanics, and he's talking about strategies for the legendary locations, and he must just not know you can enter towns. That's it. The person solved the riddle. Towns only have weapons you can't afford, contracts that are painful to complete, brothers that will disappoint you, and a veil of comfort that players shouldn't have. Kind of true, though. Most of what you said is actually pretty accurate. Real talk, that's mostly true. All right, that last mercenary is going to run away from us. Nope. Uh-oh. Okay, there we go. Oh. Uh-oh. Game? Shut. Yeah, I've never seen it quite like this. This is new. It's like the UI elements never popped up. Is there any hotkey for this? Is there a button I can press? Escape is doing nothing. I've never had quite like this. I guess I'll just Alt F4 it. Yeah. Does Alt F4 not work? Okay, no it does. I just didn't press it right. You know, just in case Darkso wants those logs as well, even though I'll send it to him just in case. He may not want this, but as soon as I relaunch it, the logs like disappear and a new one starts, so. Slay's build seems less stable. Well, I'm actually on, not the very latest, I'm on 1.8.6. I don't know. Anyway, we'll relaunch. Luckily, you know, even though we had a couple crashes yesterday, they were always in fights that were irrelevant. So we'll see if I can remember if I, you know, we'll do this fight the exact same way. I'll probably change little bitsy things, little teensy weensy baby things. Setting up the old bro catapults. I think that's new. That might be new. That's new because that guy didn't die before. Can't stick around, but wanted to wish you luck on getting the 16th bro. You'll catch up on the VOD later. Hey, Trash Comps, thanks for the well wishes. And I have no doubt that the 16th bro is right around the corner. No doubt in my mind. Probably. Right around the corner, but we build the 4th dimension, so we're not sure which corner it is. That's the 8D chess play right there. Okay, I made sure not to click any buttons. I think what happens is I get too clicky, and if you click and interact with UI elements as the new one is popping up, I think that's what causes what we just experienced there. If you get too clicky, things stick. And here we gain a swag level. You love to see it. Would the Lindworm Slayer bankrupt us? Probably. So I think we're going to go for the one of the ones up north at this point. Hello, Mr. Slurgy. How many peasants do you think it would take to kill one orc warlord? Infinite morale, just bodies after bodies? You know, infinite morale, maybe not as many as you'd think. Because the pitchforks do okay armor damage. And the butter knives puncture will make it through. I don't know. Not too far. You've noticed a lot of streamers new to Battle Brothers playing this game, and you've been in a few of their streams. The game is entirely too hard. Why can't it just tell me where to go? You've commented that you either do your research on what to do or figure it out. You haven't seen many of them come back. I haven't seen too many. I watched Grubby play some. It was actually a pretty positive experience. I liked watching him play. I thought he treated it pretty well, treated the game with respect, started to understand stuff. He was getting the strategy. I think he had a good time too. All right, so we're going to take out this trading caravan, and then we're going to go on that previously described journey. Maybe? I don't know. Maybe I just walk back there and try to get one more event proc. They say that the bro you're looking for is right around the corner. Something, something, stop digging, something, something. Whatever, you know? Like jackpot is just the next spin on the casino thing. Slot machine. I'm sorry, but your bro is in another castle? No, he's in that one. I've got it on good authority. Lightning. Oh, I should have done the spin. Missed opportunity. I should have done the spin attack there. That's a misplay. It's so rare you get to do the old spin move on the flail. So not taking the opportunity when it presents itself in any fight, no matter the difficulty, is a misplay. I honestly think the best way to get into this game is to watch someone play a campaign so you can understand the basics and then try it yourself. It's not like you can get spoiled, and just having the context of what you're supposed to do helps a lot. That's probably true. I just jumped right in. I didn't watch anything. In fact, the first streams... Oh yeah, these stupid militia spears we got from an event while bro farming a while ago. In fact, the first streamer that I actually watched, I won't say super regularly, but definitely like the first streamer who I really enjoyed was Some Weird Sins, if he's still hanging around. And for the most part, didn't really enjoy anyone else. At least at that time. Actually, that's not true. There was like some guy blue something. Blue and then an adjective. I liked him too. Blue Perfection? Blue Perfection. I liked him too. Okay. Anyway, but I shouldn't be picking favorites because then I'm like, whatever. I'll stop. No, I'm gonna head back north and try to proc an event, bro. These journeys out to the wilderness matter so much less than just getting a bro. Blue and then an adjective. No, it's Blue Perfection. Blue Perfection, I think. Okay, we're gonna choose no ambition until we get the undead one. Have we grabbed a new retinue? Not yet, but we could get the bounty hunter. I'm almost a little bit nervous about it though now, but maybe this is the right play. This is how we can get some famed armors. Screw it. YOLO, you know? Yeah, no Lindworm Slayer. So you might grab the bounty hunter earlier in your run, maybe before the scavenger. I mean, I think if you've got plenty of tools and you feel like you will continue to have plenty of tools, I say go for it. Crown Takers. Well, if they got crowns, we want them. Let's take them. Last event, 228. It's still day 228. It's still day 228, yes. It's like a little king of the hill here. This is fun. Okay. They certainly have more ranged units. And let's just shoot there. Still activating all our abilities. Getting all our shield walls, etc., set up here. You feel Battle Brothers needs some more pets? Just imagine being able to recruit a young orc young and taking him into battle. Well, in Legends. If you kill a lot of dogs during a stream, do you notice Mango acts up less? No. The only thing that matters for Mango is that if you compliment him... So my wife and I have noticed this, and it is definitely confirmation bias, blah, 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 but something we've observed is that as soon as we say something nice about Mango, we're like, you know what? He's been really well behaved recently. Invariably, specifically after complimenting him, he acts like a real shit or does something really naughty. We can't win with that little guy. Are bowmen even worth using later? You feel like a bro? Odin, are you talking about in this mod? Dude, they're actually broken, so yes. They're too strong. In this mod. In vanilla, they're pretty bad. I missed. I'm not supposed to do that. I'm supposed to hit only. Bows are bad late game, but a warbow can be a huge impact early slash... Oh yeah, definitely. Definitely. Whoa. Yeah, they can have a huge impact early game. Little doggy's charging forward. If you find a champion warbow, that's when... Yeah, sure. I mean, famed items always change the calculus, though. The old goblin dagger sword there. Even famed warbrand. Hey, if a famed warbrand rolls really well, it's usable. So, you guess you just never built one. Main use for your archers was overwhelm. Oh, yeah, that's not very effective in vanilla or in hardened. Lucky. That little icon when it pops up. Pure dopamine. It's like, hey, how about no damage? It's like, I know you got hit, but let's pretend you didn't. You like putting warbrands on weak melee archers? Why not just a noble sword, though? Like, there's just no benefit to the warbrand. If you just do the math on any other option, you'll find that the warbrand is just, unfortunately, not up to snuff. Oh, come on. Did we get input from Darkso on whether the split man lucky proc was intended? Oh no, I never asked him. I never did ask. Excuse me? That's better. There we go. JSF MPGH, hello, hello. How convenient of that guy to walk forward. Do a little fencing there. Thank you for telling me. I didn't even realize you had a noble sword in your stash. Upgrade. Hey. I mean, the thing is like, think of it this way. Not only does the double grip with a noble sword look similar on paper compared to a warbrand, it's also lighter. If you have a ranged bro, you've got duelist, right? Suddenly it's actually like a pretty decent weapon. And it's still reasonably light. So it's not getting in the way of their fatigue that you'd need for, you know, regular attacks. You think it's an archer range bro, not a DPS thrower? Unfortunately, it's kind of just a weak build then. Still can be fun, but... Chose Pathfinder over... What do you mean Pathfinder over Duelist? Those should get picked. What are you picking that isn't those? We may as well dagger this guy down. He's just about done. Slice the Elder, food evening. Okay. No, Pathfinder hurts your brain more than Reach sometimes. Yeah, I mean, Pathfinder's just, it's such a strong, albeit boring perk. All right, we've got plenty of extra male hauberks. I really don't need this many. But we have them. Pathfinder also just like, I don't know, it's very strong. It's strong and it makes your life easier. Just take it, you know? Jadians, I feel like, why do you have Fort Mind on your archer? That's the one that stands out to me. Also, Colossus, I think, or excuse me, Recover is, well, I've got my opinions on Recover. All right, let's get rid of this Desert Stalker's head wrap, I guess. No, it's fashionable. Let's get rid of the whip. Nah, you know what? Let's get rid of nothing. It's all too beautiful. You loaded your first Battle Brother save yesterday. Ouch, your perk picks were so bad. I think I took Brow on almost every bro. You saw Crippling Strikes in there too. Oh yeah, a buddy of mine just picked up the game. And he went with Crippling Strikes and Executioner on all of his dedicated archers. And I was like, this is beautiful. And he's like, I'm thinking about taking Bullseye. And I'm like, do it. I know with certainty, like, because I remember doing it, that I chose Bullseye on all of my archers. We shouldn't feel, you can't feel bad about the things you do when you don't, right? It's like, you know, Carl Magnuson or whatever his name is, the chess guy. I'm sure as a child, a literal child, he did blundering moves where, you know, opponents put him in checkmate. That's fine. Telling him to pick Bullseye without explaining what it actually does is evil. No, I explained what it does. I did tell him that it won't be something that he'll find powerful later on. All right, so I'm going to take out this army. That way they don't bounce off of me, preventing me from proccing an event. Although, actually, why don't we wait for it to become daytime, since they have no ranged units? Let's chase them back to the road. Perfect. We're like not quite to a time where we could get an event anyway. Excellent. He had very low resolve since he was a beggar, and recover since he had some low fat early game. I cannot imagine myself making those same decisions, but I, without seeing, can't know for sure. Exactly. Recover is kind of bad when a bro has low fatigue, so... Right. Like, then it sounds like the mistake is taking Berserk. Was a long time ago, kind of returning to a campaign. Sure, yeah. If you weren't recover, it's on a bro with high fatigue, so he gets a lot of fatigue back by using it, and then giving him a fatigue intensive build. Yeah, and notably, you know, that brother's not getting attacked very much, because then they just accumulate the fatigue all over again, and what was the point? There's a reason why I call it the blue skip turn button. You don't want to press it. Berserker crossbow bros are a classic use case, right? I mean, it's fine. Yeah. But I wouldn't, I don't know. What I found was, at least in vanilla, as soon as a fight became difficult enough where you could get use out of recover, why didn't you just drink a second wind potion for that onesie twosie fight? Then you're good to go. That's all you need for the little one-off fights. Potions. I wish they weren't so easy to purchase. Like, I think that the ease with which you can get them from the Southern Alchemist is actually a problem. You pretend they don't exist? I actually think that's probably better for the game. That's my hot take. Thank you for attending my TED Talk. Full force. Yeah, the fatigue potions are so good. Probably too good. I think that's fair to say. And too easy to acquire. Too easy to acquire. You honestly would like to pretend you're better than using potions, but you honestly just forget to use them and you hoard them? That's one way of doing things too, yeah, I suppose. Serious question, when playing vanilla normally, do you snack on peasants or caravans or leave them alone? It depends on my objectives. I think if you want to play like fast, you do want to attack them. Goodbye backline. Yeah, one of the best ways to start a run. I agree with that. Taking on noble forces it's pretty powerful. You think fighting caravans plus nobles can be a really awesome way to grow fast, but a lot of people get tied down in it? Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. It's definitely not necessary. I agree. Reaped. Got him. That's why you feel like the brigand. Yeah, actually, I think that retinue is kind of useless even in the context of this challenge. There's just better choices. When I was first like theory crafting the challenge, like at all, I remember thinking this might be the time when I finally use that specific retinue. Didn't happen. Still wasn't enough value. Which is pretty sad. Full force. Feel like the brigand leader needs an overhaul to actually be useful. It's neat in concept, but not effective enough. Yes. I think I kind of feel that way about most of the retinue. Like, their benefits are pretty small. And I understand, you know, so thinking about it from like the game design perspective, if the developers feel like they had a pretty good thing going, but they wanted to add that feature, they wanted to be really careful that it wasn't disruptive, or that the new feature wasn't like felt obligatory to the players, or that the value was too high. And I think they struck an okay balance. Okay, a bunch of mercs guarding this cart. And is it always just melee mercs with the cart? Seems like it is. I think the Brigand could be interesting if it like made caravans drop some additional stuff, but even then it would be difficult to justify. I mean, I think if it made it drop additional trade goods or something, that could be worth. You're kind of in a similar boat with the Sergeant. Most times when you have to replace someone, the new recruit levels up so fast anyway, especially late game. See, I actually feel like the Sergeant is one of the... I actually feel like Sergeant is one of the few that's like Mama Bear. It's like just right. Like it's kind of bad on tempo, but it's kind of nice for specifically leveling up like new recruits that you get later. I think it does okay at that. Got him. Okay. Not too many enemies left. They're all gonna fall over here pretty shortly. And then we're gonna get back to trying to proc events. Okay. Wimps and nerds. All right. Maybe the Brigand leader could help you recruit more or new outlaw backgrounds. Imagine after a camp being able to spend a chunk of money to get a raider or something. Yeah, I mean, there's some space for stuff like that, I think. I'm never gonna, you know what? I don't need the extra boar spear. I don't think we're ever gonna spear wall long enough for that to be relevant. Feels weird getting rid of the Brigandine shirt, but honestly, you know what? We don't need this net. We've got enough nets. Maybe Menace will be a flop and then can go all in on Battle Brothers 2? Nah, I hope not. Even if Menace isn't the right game for me, I hope it succeeds. Oh, come on. Oh! Hold up. What do we see here? Otmar Ironborn. Now, I don't know what the champion men-at-arms can have, other than I know they can have a named hammer. We take this fight, because this guarantees a shiny. Would you look at that? Otmar is an anagram for Totmar. I guess true. I don't know what a Totmar is. But it is indeed an anagram for that word. It's a lot of enemies. This is a lot of enemies. Pop-Tart? Pop-Tart. And I actually, my tummy is rumbling. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be back in a moment. Okay, we're back. Let's resume. Let's see what we got for this champion here. And yeah, it was a fake chair stream there for a little bit, but it's all right. We're all here now. He comes with a hat. The men-at-arms can have armors. This is great news. We love this. We love this. We want this hat. And so this hat shall be ours. Wonderful. I'll probably still shoot at the Arbalester, though. Nobles waited patiently for you, Slurgy. I know, right? Man-at-Arms can have one of 4 one-handed weapons: axe, hammer, cleaver, mace, or northern helmet or body armor. So they can also have body armors, huh? 315, is that a good roll? That's a good roll. We don't know what the like fatigue number is, of course, but that's good. Got him. Missed him. Bounty Hunter ushering in a whole new era of shinies. You love to see it. This is too good of a reap to attempt. We got the Bounty Hunter as our last retinue. Yep, Bounty Hunter just acquired recently. Like moments ago, recently. Okay, he shot at Mystic Nemo with a pretty high hit chance and missed. Full force. It's an onslaught. How many shinies you can get from a single camp? If you do like a really, really large goblin camp, I think you can get real high with lots of champions. So here's where I wonder, you know, I've talked about this tech before. Dr. Vishnevsky has such good defenses. I actually kind of wonder if the ideal play is to do cover ally on him. And even if he does get hit, the procs from the anticipation are so good. I think we just hang on to that tech though for now. Since it's a lot of small hits. Okay, a lot of enemies here. They did a hold steady. I don't like that. Got him. And Master Maticus is pretty fast, right? Yeah. Yeah, let's just rotate because we might be able to kill and hit more of them. Full force. And let's activate Whirling Death here on Plaguebird. Okay, we've almost taken out this champion. And Antiwian can definitely walk here. Full force. I was really hoping to kill that guy. Full force. Oof, that's bad. And did not want Mystic Nemo to get hit there. Or the Chaucer. God. The pole hammers are the real threat. Goodbye, champion. Was never worried about him. So let's get on top of these pole hammers. And maybe... yeah, attack that guy. So I kind of want to maybe move Mystic Nemo back. So I'm going to wait on him. Yeah. Glad I made that decision. Should be able to kill that guy if we hit him, so let's just move, rotate and attack here now. Yeah. I think the Chaucer already used... I think we already used Shuffle, didn't we? I think we did. No, we apparently haven't. Okay. Still got a curly shuffle in you? Good. Full force. Beautiful. Okay. I'm a little bit worried about the start of this turn with their adrenaline. So we can do one reap and then we have to step back here. How much fatigue is this? 7. But we can still do it. He can eat one crossbow bolt and he'll be okay. Can and did. Okay, that was spooky though. That was also spooky. Boy, their champion was worthless, but the rest of them are not. Full force. Of course, Dalinaho got hit in the head. Let's get Fossy 254 ready to hit this halberder. How about? Get wrecked. It's very important that we preserve Dolly's yeah. His helmet needs to be preserved, I agree. He is bleeding. He's kind of really bleeding. What's your opinion on whip builds? Do you think they're worth it or not? Sure. They can be good. Technically, the halberder can hit us next turn. But we might be able to kill him before he gets a chance to go. Boy, it's pretty fast, huh? Full force. Yeah, we can't get to him to stop him from shooting. Okay, still alive. We need to run Scatabouche down to him. Okay. So we need to engage with Scatabouche. Which is not the perfect bro to engage here. But you know what? Beggars can't be choosers. Full force. Hate when the battle devolves into a Saving Private Ryan-esque scenario. It happens so frequently. Same. But boy, is it something I'm accustomed to at this point. It's so common. Felt like he could have died there. I mean, he lived with, what, 5 hit points? 5 hit points. So, yep. It felt that way, because he could have. Mistakes were made? Were they? I'm not necessarily convinced that they were. They might have been. Full force. Mystic Nemo is the one with Survivor, right? Yeah. Actually, is it Dr. Vishnevsky? Let's see. Where is he? Yeah, I think it's Dr. Vishnevsky. Anyway, we're all fine here. We're fine. No problem. Full force. No problem. See? This nerd's running away. He's running away. He's scared. Yeah, not even sure what you're worried about. Too late to bandage, by the way. Otherwise, we would do that. Let's take a look at our helmet. Ooh, it's good. This helmet's good. This helmet is actually insane. This helmet is completely ridiculous. This helmet is god tier. Hell yeah. Well, good. Worth. Easily worth. Easily worth. Is this the Otmar fight? Sure is. And look, Mystic Nemo, unbothered. In his lane, moisturized, brain damage, fractured ribs, injured shoulder, pierced side. But you know what? He's eager. He's a happy boy. Nice helmet for our Man of Steel. Nah, the Man of Steel is going to keep wearing the heavy helmet. We unironically want his helmet to be heavy Because the way Man of Steel works, goofy as it may be, is that we take less armor penetration damage from attacks equal to your helmet or body armor weight as a percentage, whichever is lower. That will basically always be the helmet, and what that means is you want to wear the heaviest helmet on this brother. So this brother is basically going to be in the full helm or some equivalent the whole campaign. If we can get like a super heavy something else, we would wear that. Actually, can Barbarian Chosen have heavier helmets than this? Maybe they can. Anyway, we're obviously not gonna wear it quite yet. We're gonna fix it up first. The undead ones and the barbarian. Yeah, I suppose. Actually, we probably should put a heavier helmet on him on purpose. I should get one of the undead ones. Kind of didn't consider that. We might be able to get one of the super heavy ones from like a adorned knight or something too. But him watching the Man of Steel perk is excellent taste and adds a hidden +5 modifier to our company. That's true. And look at this. Look at Fosty254. Look at this picture. Look at this picture. Look at this guy. Now look down at the icon. It's the same. He's cosplaying as the Man of Steel. How cool is this? Jordan Fulham is 320 or for 21. Yeah, so we would want to put like, you know, a swan on his head or whatever. Okay. Spending a casual 108 tools. Fires of religious turmoil burn bright. Our event procced already. That one was pretty fast. Damn. I'm pretty sure the Pimps and Harlot, yeah. How about you just hand over your valuables? Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Actually, I should have swapped, hold up. Okay, there's no actual fight from this. Cool. We gained 128 crowns. And all we gained was the signet ring because we didn't have room for the rest of the stuff. Okay. A whole bunch of energy. The team looks like shit. The team looks like shit. The team looks like absolute fucking garbage. Okay. Do we care about any of these injuries? Not really. Well. Trying to think of what we should do now. So last event, all right, so let's update the tracker. Day 230 at 9 a.m. basically. We could just keep camping right here. Kind of feel like that's fine. Bunch of ladies of the night did more damage to you than an entire clan of orcs. True. Okay. We make sure Mystic Nemo doesn't get hit by anything. But obviously we fight this trading caravan. And we'll leave some stuff behind. Like that signet ring. Got him. You're watching yesterday's VOD. It was really odd how 2 events fired within 36 hours of each other. That shouldn't typically happen. You have a hunch it has to do with news being added because it resets the last event time for some duration. I haven't fully investigated all that yet. Yes, that was odd. And I was worried in the moment because I was like, that feels like that's faster than should be possible. And I was like, I've never messed with the settings for event frequency that's in Swifter, but I know that that exists. So I like had a moment of panic where I'm like, oh God. And I looked at it and it you know, was unchanged. But I also thought that was odd and felt buggy. Full force. But yeah, we'll be getting rid of our emotional support ring. We'll survive without it. Emotional support ring. Be gone. Into the flames. Into the fire and flames. We don't need 2 backup sword lances. Just 1 is fine. And we don't need this many bandages, I guess. Alright, so we're just gonna camp here. We are kind of recovering anyway, right? The fires of religious turmoil burn bright. Maybe an opportunity for us to test what you were just describing, Metawrecker. Since we just got one of those news events. Huge chance for an event, bro, though. 18%? Are you kidding me? It doesn't get much better than that. Not what I had in mind. But that's way faster than normal. Happened again. That's an event. Day 230. That's way faster. That was within 24 hours. That was within 24 hours. So yeah, something about the news events. I think you're right. Can you show the event cooldown list? Yes, I can. So, yeah, Glutton gets fat. 230, 230. That's, there must be something about the news events that is, and I don't think, you know, Darkso mentioned he changed the, ability for them to fire off roads, but I don't think he changed anything else about it. In a way, we got an extra bro. In a way, we got an extra bro. In a way, we got an extra bro. Yeah, it's vanilla behavior as far as I know. Yeah, I think that's probably true. Anyway, so, yeah. When you've got a bro who's gluttonous, they'll become fat. And when you get fat, there's a chance for fat to go away. Anyway, I made Korean barbecue for dinner, so I can feel that. So let's update our last event. Day 230 at like 1 a.m., basically. We're still injured. I guess we still just sit here. We're recovering. How fast? Okay. Our helmet's like halfway there. Okay, I'm gonna choose no ambition here. We're waiting for the undead the undead one. We no longer need renown for anything. So. You found the blank last event time while adding some of the miscellaneous details to the mod yesterday. You thought it was unusual, but it's starting to come together a bit based on our experience here. Okay. Well, glad to indirectly be of help. Nice to not need ambitions anymore. Yeah, we're... You know, you reach a point in your life where you just don't need those anymore. All right, so now an event can actually just like proc normally. Even if this were normal conditions. And not the Holy War mucking things up. Does this mean we don't do New Year's resolutions anymore? Oh man. Did this Shuffle company feel stronger than the Phalanx company? In some ways. We're better against some enemies and we're worse against others. All right, should get an event anytime now. Let's just quick go up and down the road to make sure there's no one like bouncing up and down off of us. Overall is your question? I think it's overall weak. I mean, it's kind of hard to say because we also lost strength and number. I think probably overall stronger. Giggity, giggity. I think this company is overall stronger. We are definitely weaker against goblins, nomads, and brigands who have ranged units. The other company had excellent tools to deal with all of those. This one, not so much. Our damage output feels so much better, but we can't hang out in a fight for quite as long. Yes, the other company could hang out in a fight for so long. Got a chance to do a spin. That was fun. You really like that this company has showcased the theory just Nam and you had about dynamic duo. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I think a lot of credit where credit is due. I mean, MetaWrecker, a lot of the, you know, you two talking about it, definitely I was like, you know, when I was thinking of how good it was in the previous run at getting rid of formidable approach from enemies who approached me, I was like, you know, it's also pretty good at granting formidable approach. And in that previous company, Just Nam really wanted one of those bros to be a two-handed hammer bro that I made into the Phalanx one-handed hammer. And you know what? Maybe it would have been better as the two-handed. The rest of chat was also really important, right? Yeah. I mean, in all honesty, people have had really good ideas. All right, and as you've noticed, here we have not received any of the news events about the Northern Barbarians or Southern Heathens taking any holy sites for the last 3 days. And this is a normal interval for an event timing. If I wasn't here, you'd never know the map edge had higher shiny chance. Yeah, exactly. And I might not have clicked fatigue on a level up when I should have. Just saying. .75%. Of course it goes down. Yeah, now that it's not nighttime. So should get an event bro, or excuse me, an event proc here soon, which can be a bro. We can equip this Stern Saleh with mail now. Incoming Gambler, I mean, could happen. And who do we want to have wear this? Does this bug mean that the Holy War is by far the best crisis because you often get news that accelerates events? I mean, I guess so. Okay. Holy War is the best as it resets factions. Well, there's also that. That's true. That's another benefit. The Chaucer is right. Holy War resets it with the South too, though. So if you want to like farm the Belly Dancer or something. Okay, still waiting for that event. We no longer need to camp. So I may as well be moving, like patrolling on the road, just to make sure there's not, again, like a enemy army, yeah, like doing something like this. Are they running away? They're running away. Okay, let's get back to the road. Stuvie12, thank you. Have a good stream. We're doing our best. Okay, so this is what we want to choose. We do want to complete this ambition before we do Monolith, because we want that relic. After 5 nomad camps, you finally got your 3-headed flail. It took us a while too. Come on, event. And then after this event, whether it's a bro or not, we're going to need to do a trek out into the wilderness. Because we need money. Come on, event, please. I don't know why this one's taking so long. I don't dare step off the road, but is it bugged? Unless the Holy War is ending. And there's a news event for that. And for that to get announced, I would need to go here. Ooh, is that possible? Could you check your log for no event question mark? I will. Nope. No event question mark. When did the war start? Day 180, maybe a little before 180. Around 180. Yeah, I don't think there's like a unit getting into our vision radius and running away and then trying to get to us and then running away. We've experienced that in the past. This is when you need my new update for the event info mod to view the news in the pool. Yeah. But if I'm not getting that no event with 3 question marks, then it's not even trying to fire, right? I mean, we can't sit here for so long. Eventually, I've got to leave. We can at least keep raiding these trading caravans, but money's going smaller, exactly. Right, so we're going to have to make a journey out to the wilderness. So, no event with 3 question marks. Missing isn't guaranteed to appear, no? Okay. I actually, like, under the hood, I have no idea how the event system really works. You need someone to check the news you have in your save? Okay. Well. No, I think I'm probably gonna say we probably need to scurry out an adventure. Oops. Reaped him. You can check if you want to send me your save. Sure. I will. May as well. Let's see. I'll send it to you, and there we go. I have sent it to you. Gotta tough it out for the next 18%. Gotta tough it out for the next 18%. It's coming soon. It's guaranteed at this point, right? Receive, give me a moment. Okay. Yeah, I didn't expect it to be instant. Because how much food do we actually have? Because one of the things we'll have to do... yeah, we got like an okay amount. Yeah, only 7 days of wages? That's not enough. No, I think we're gonna need to make an adventure out yonder way. That's where we're gonna have to get our money. Gotta get our cartographer money. Even if there's nothing blocking the event queue, I think we can't sit here. We just can't. Just can't. Do you like gnomes? Do you afraid gnomes? Oh no, are you kidding me? Oh, okay. Well, we fired an event. All right. Curse word, you're strong. Give her a hand. All right. Event fired. Right when we left. Actually, I'm curious. Oops. All right, so we still had 2 of the 3 potential event bros in the pool. Didn't trust. Didn't trust. And when does let's see. Deserter in the Forest comes back 340. Okay. All right, so we're gonna make our way. Let's head down this way and then out to here. We did travel that way somewhat recently, right? Actually. But I guess we know we can like do these camps as we hop around through there. Yeah, let's go that way anyway. Now there are going to be potentially champions amongst the enemies now. If we need to do this with 15 bros, we'll do it with 15 bros. We do what we must because we can. Let's not get a bunch of injuries for no reason. Now, if there was a chosen who was a champion among them, I would fight that. May the gnomes help the run. May the gnomes help the run. Trust in the gnomes. All right, so we're going to step on some mountains. We're looking for camps. We need our cartographer to grant us money. Just like that. You still find it funny, so funny that chatter coming in here asking and then leaving immediately? It's pretty weird. That's a mid-size orc camp? That's a mid-size orc camp, yeah. Pretty serious, huh? Still might do it. That's true. Small camp, according to its definition. It does say a small camp erected by orcs. If we don't clear camps, we also don't get money. Yeah, I mean, you've got to clear camps to make new ones spawn. And one of the things I'm worried about is, you know, we've left a lot of these like super high tier goblin camps alone. We've left a number of camps alone where I'm worried, right? Max 27, we good? Max 27, true. Max 28. Max 28, actually. Are you crazy for thinking this camp is fine? Yeah, I just don't like how our mood is neutral right now. So we're not going to start out confident, which is relevant. I think we're still going to do it. Excuse me. Yeah, mood makes a big difference. But luckily these orc young, they're going to cheer us up. $23. Yeah, they don't have a ton of damage output once we kill the Orc Warlord. Yeah, that's true. Curse Word still started confident. Why did he start confident? That actually doesn't make sense. Oh my god, you're right. He did have a good mood because he just got laid. That's right. He was the only bro in a positive mood. I love that. That's true. He did help the lady. All right. Okay. No, that's right. I forgot about that. That's so funny. All right. Wonderful. No wonder he exudes confidence. That's great. I love that. That's so funny. Absolutely love that. Absolutely love it. All right, let's see where their warlord is. Right in the center. That's right, telling the fellow bros the tales of his triumph. That's right. That's right, can't help but be happy for a fellow bro. Can't help but be happy. I'm a little worried about Dr. Vishnevsky on the bottom. As long as this Orc Warlord goes like this way, we're fine. If he tries to go down this way, we'll have to adjust. Okay. Where he went is acceptable. For now. Full force. And Plaguebird, I think I'm going to do Whirling Death. We'll go ahead and get that rocking and rolling. Darlene Ho. Giving him the biz. Full force. Full force, that guy is running away. Okay. Got this guy dazed, which is very important. That last reap was a 1 out of 800 bad luck. Yeah. As happens. Okay, let's pull out the company banner. The Chalicer is going to riposte and just sort of hope. He's got a lot of reason to hope. Round 2 and the white flags are already up, yeah. That's why mood makes a big difference. I was hoping some of those kills would make bros feel better. As long as the Warlord doesn't round swing, he's not that dangerous. I mean, true. Okay, the Chalicer's mood raised up nicely. So I'm going to wait on Scatabouche because we're probably going to rotate him in to attack the Warlord, but he's going to get his attack first. Wonder how that shield's holding up on bottom. Have to check it. Okay, he missed. He missed. Let's check that shield. Totally fine. Full force. Full force. The headshot. So all we gotta do is hit him. Warlord down. All you gotta do is hit him. Full force. We feel strong against orcs, only scary when the Warlord gets an attack. Yes. Agreed. I don't know where that guy's going. Going for a big flank, apparently. Okay. He's gonna go take a poop in that fern. When you gotta go, you gotta go. Hey, I was there just moments ago. I guess let's go here and make sure this Orc Young can't rally. Kind of care about that, like actually. Full force. Flail Spinner has to be one of the most fun abilities. You love to design on that. It's pretty fun, yeah. And it's chaotic, which is a big part of the fun factor. It's very fun. Now that guy's running away. You love to see it. So we'll get Antiwian in melee range there. Full force. Flail Spinner, Sensor, Lone Wolf, Mutant Bro incoming? Oh boy. That does sound pretty exciting. Alright, we should make absolutely sure none of them are going to successfully run away. It's very important to me that that remains true. That's incredibly rude of that guy. Flail Spinner with Round Swing, does that work? Yeah. It does. We've used it. It absolutely does work. You get 2 threshes, I think the ability's called. No need to worry about hitting your allies with Flail Spinner when you have none. True. Castigate? Castigate is the AoE on the sensor. Unless that's what you guys are talking about, actually. Alright, that wasn't too bad. Absolutely insane amount of experience. Insane amount of tools. No shiny, but it was only a 33% chance. That was a good fight. And yeah, Curse Word is the one bro in a good mood, because, got some loving? Dude, that's great. That's great. Alright, Slice the Elder's leveled up. He's a pretty simple one to level up. Alright, so let's go down and take on this Hill of Bones, the Bleached Out Ruins, and then we're going to head down and sweep through this area of unexplored land. Loving is pretty good, 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. That camp is not too bad at all. Yeah, dare I say this looks easy? At the very least, it's a very straightforward fight. Only 12 enemies? Alright. We like these. What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Beat you to it. So let's see. It's the Centurion makes them faster, right? Yeah. I thought they seemed a little quick on the initiative order. You know what I should do after throwing those bolas, though, is I should swap weapons preemptively. Rejected by the spear. Just about got him. Full force. Vance Lightning, thank you for the Prime sub, very much appreciated. As always. So let's see, how fast actually are they? They are actually faster than me, so let's end them. And on Antiwian, could rotate here to attack here. That seems okay. Missed? What? Ooh. There we go. Spear wall it up. Full force. Time to sleep? Hey, good night, Rufin. Good luck farming. Thank you. It's a hard day's work. But someone's got to do it. Oh, that guy made it through. Got him. Vanilla spear wall, Slurgy laughs. We do enjoy a good spear wall. It's the little things. That which sparks joy, you know? Only one little guy remains. And we've still got an anticipation stack. Let's just get in there. Hello, Slurgy. How many famed shields did you get today? None! No famed shields today. We did get a helmet from a champion. So that's something. All right, we continue on. We make our way to these bleached out ruins. Oh, come on. We're just about to step off this mountain though, right? Okay. My auto pause. Let's get off of these mountains. Away from those undead. Is that really the fastest way? Huh. A helmet is just a shield for the brain? That's true. A helmet is just a shield for the brain. A helmet is just a shield for the brain. Alright, could be anything here. This could be... who knows what. Location is on a hill, don't love that. Oh, God. Oh, we've been here. We've been here and we ran away. I remember this. Oh no, that's why this is on the map. Oh, we're about to get pelted. $30? Is this Goblin City? No. Gotta make sure we don't get rooted. This sucks. Welcome to Goblin Vietnam. So what's the play here? I'm deciding between fight and run. And the reason I'm deciding fight might even be safer is just because we can at least get some groups of bros up there. Probably shouldn't. Should just run. This sucks. This is a nightmare. So what we're gonna have to do is have these bros help out and then just sort of peel away. They can't really chase us easily. This sucks. This sucks. So we're only gonna have each bro try once to break free themselves. And actually only in the center parts. Like here. Okay, good. So like Scottaboosh could help break Curse Word free, I think. Actually, maybe we let Miles or the Chaucer do it. So let's wait. We're gonna go direct neighbors only. Okay. All right, that's all Miles is gonna do. Okay. Could you fight this without a loss realistically? Probably. We've got really good like armors against goblins. I was deciding whether I wanted to run as far as possible or just as far as I can in one turn. I think I just run as far as possible. We could try and bait the archers down. I mean, maybe, except that we're gonna get rooted constantly, right? Okay. Does this count as me being able to see them? I don't know the answer to that. We could maybe circle around and attack from the north, but I think we're gonna get pelted so much. And there's 30 of them, and we know they had the Wolf Riders. I feel safer just getting the hell out of here. This one fight. All right, I think we're good. I think we're good now. Need to mark down the name of this camp so we don't come back here. I think this time I'll remember. What a hellhole. Any chance the riders will charge now? No, I don't think so. I think they'll be passive, defending their fort. We're good. We're good. And then I don't think, I mean, maybe there's a way of sneaking around and attacking from the north side, but maybe this is just another, like maybe there's a little hill here and then there's just a valley. I don't like it. I don't like it. Do we even have the time? I have to work in the morning. It also just takes an obnoxious amount of time. I mean, that's true. Nah, this is just... We leave this one. This is fine. Fuck it. I hate this. Hate this kind of camp. Things can go bad. We don't like it. We don't like it. All right, it's been a long time since we've been here. In fact, it was getting to this ancient spire that gave us the huge initial boost of gold anyway. Because we saw a whole bunch of camps all at once and just had a big jackpot. It was pretty glorious. Brave Sir Robin bravely ran away, that's right. When danger reared its ugly head, he bravely turned his tail and fled. That's us. The brave. All right, so we need to find camps. We need to get our cartographer payout. That ain't it. Ugh. Shrats do nothing for us. So certainly it's worthwhile to mow the lawn. Places we've never been not only have, you know, whatever camps were there when the seed was generated, but any new ones that were created since we destroyed whatever we left behind. So let's see what's going on in Wagash Blot. How many total? 22 to 37? I don't think so. I don't think so. It's at least 19 Orc Warriors, because 3 of them are champions. That's too many. That's too many. That's too many. Yeah, 27 minimum total. We don't mind that the 7 to 10 Orc Young are just going to make us happy. No, I don't think so. I hate leaving camps behind, especially when we're looking for money. I mean, it's sort of like a downstream effect, but... all the champion gear is fairly good, but the payout could be good for our fun situation. Oh yeah, so one thing that's noteworthy is the Bounty Hunter in this mod does not grant bonus gold when you take out a champion. That behavior from vanilla has been taken away. So there's no gold benefit to killing champions. Which is too bad, because the little sound effect it plays. Why? Dark Soul! The Black Morass. It's like Warcraft here. No camps. That's unfortunate. We only have 5 days worth of crowns. I don't like that. So food is fairly low. So those are two like fighting or competing interests, right? The food and money situation. We need enough food to be able to go out into the wilderness to get us the money that we need. Because right now, we cannot rely on the food that's just about to go bad, right? We've got a lot of food that's going to expire in one day. Like, it's not enough to carry us out to here, is what I'm saying. If we can find maybe some briggies or something. I'm not fighting necrosavants in the swamp. They have wine. I guess I could go fight these briggies maybe. And then scoop around here. It's risky. Oh. Saw something there, right? We can at least do this camp. I think that's fine. I guess it takes a little while to travel over these mountains, though. Am I sure this is right? We can maybe loop through here. I think we've got enough food for that, probably. Again, keeping in mind that a bunch of it's about to go bad in one day. Yeah, let's go do this. And those footprints are... those orc footprints? They're so faded, they're actually kind of hard to see. Whatever it is, we fight them. Let's crack another sparkler. Orcs. Just a bunch of young. Cute. Like a lot of young. But this will be totally fine. This is a good fight for us. The team will reap right through them. You would think that the orcs would be in the Black Morass. Is that still a thing in World of Warcraft? My reference for the Black Morass is coming from Warcraft 2. So. It's the Orc Orphanage. It's the Orc Orphanage. And we'll even let them have this, like, high ground. They're gonna think it's good for them? It's not. The first of many. You wonder how they became orphans? We're the good guys. So, guess we'll never know. No Clumy Slurge, I did not Warcraft when you were young. The Black Morass was like where the original Dark Portal was. Right? I think that's right. I can hear the narrator's voice saying, "The Black Morass." Heading out to watch a show with a friend, have a good one. Hopefully we inherit some money from a relative. Yes, indeed, Despozzini. Enjoy the show. You were arms deep in Diablo? Ah, the world of Sanctuary. Full force. Stay a while and listen. Good old Deckard Cain. Very cool character. You'd hate to take such a beloved character and then throw them away in your expansion because, or your new game because you just don't like them. And so you have them die without a cutscene to some stupid butterfly magic. That'd be real dumb if you were to do that. If you were a game dev company and you were to take one of the most beloved characters in a franchise and just get them killed for no reason without a cutscene. You'd feel real dumb if you did that. Wouldn't you, Blizzard? Wouldn't you? I'm not bitter. I'm not angry. I don't, you know, I don't hold it against you that you retroactively ruined one of my favorite childhood games, you know? I don't feel like this was your Game of Thrones moment or anything, you know? No big deal. No big deal. I'm not mad. You're the one who's mad. I'm not bitter. How could I be bitter? Why would I care? It's their IP. They have every right to do with it what they want, you know? You know, Bobby Kotick, he's just got the shareholders' interest in mind, and obviously that's who we're catering to. And well, we did a, you know, we did a survey, and we found that players didn't like Deckard Cain. It was a small sample size, of course, and we didn't actually ask anyone, but Bobby Kotick just didn't like the direction. But I'm not bitter. Pretty sure Slurgy has no feelings about this? Yeah. None. Completely emotionless. I'm with you, Slurg. Come on, Diablo has all those other strong characters like, help me out, guys. Tyrael, he's an angel. We've got Tyrael, he's an angel. And, someone help me out here. Charcy, sir. Charcy. Who is Charcy again? The blacksmith. Oh, the blacksmith. From where? The rogue encampment. Okay. But anyway, I'm not bitter, so it's fine. The Blizzard that made nice games is gone, replaced by a soulless money-grabbing machine. Yeah. And like, I get, you know, their business, they gotta make money, etc., etc. Like, that's fine. Good, necessary, you know, whatever, but... It just hurts to see him go from making good games to making whatever. Anyway, I'm not mad. Can anyone remember the Deckard Cain rap? No, but I do remember the I'm a Medieval Man, which was the Warcraft 2 fun song, and Radio Free Zerg, which was pretty great. I am the Overmind. I control the Bruins. Which admittedly was not quite as catchy as I'm a Medieval Man from Warcraft 2. What do you want? What do you want? What do you want? Why do you keep touching me? So good. No! Okay, hold on. I got this same bug again. I was clicking end round. No, no, I have to fight these orcs again? Yeah, I can't pull up any UI elements to click through this. Look at this sea of orc dead bodies. I guess I have to kill them all again. Disaster. Disaster. I'll relaunch the game. We'll do that fight again. Yeah, cursed by the Blizzard gods for mocking them? I guess. One of them got away, we can do better this time? Well, that's true. That's true. Somebody needs to tighten up their code. And it could be that, you know, again, I'm clicking faster because I'm like trying to snap through these fights. Ironic that then I have to do it all over again. But it could also be that the numbers are bigger, there's more to calculate, blah, blah, blah. And things that are like a little race condition are getting exacerbated by my fast clicking. So, I don't even know what Blizzard is doing these days. Though I have heard rumor that they're maybe going to be working on something for StarCraft. There's some reason to believe that they're either doing it directly or partnering with some sort of dev shop out of Korea. I would begrudgingly play it, and I hate that I would just default to saying that, but it is like you know, probably still my favorite game of all time. So like, I guess. Releasing classic again and again every 2 years. Yeah, and that's the thing too, is like, it is what it is. I don't know. They released the sleaziest slot machine thing in Hearthstone. That sounds right. Hearthstone was kind of fun when it first came out. I played it when it very, very, very first came out. When it was sort of like a little tiny thing. So I know you're a big Dota over League player, right, Slurgy? Yeah. Yeah, I prefer Dota to League. StarCraft, but with loot boxes? Shoot me now. Full force. I've never heard Slurgy so upset. There's a handful of things. There's a couple little things that can get me upset. But, you know, my favorite game's being ruined. That's on there. That's on the list. Because it's a little bit like, you know how when Game of Thrones final seasons, when those came out, it kind of made you think like, did it always suck? Maybe I don't like the older episodes now too. And you lose all interest in watching them because of what they did to the story. Knowing where it goes. The investment feels fake, fraught, like a failure. It's kind of how I feel about them ruining my favorite childhood games. So, anyway. And exactly, I would begrudgingly, very begrudgingly, play StarCraft 3, whatever, you know, there's a number of things I'd play. I'm not going to give the full list. I know Bobby Kotick is watching the slime ball. But like, I know they wouldn't do them right, but yeah, Diablo was dead to you as soon as you were lagging in 4 on PTR because it was forcibly loading in all the other players online to populate the town. Yeah, for me, Plaguebird, the real money auction house from Diablo 3 made me fully nope out of Diablo 4 completely. I was like, nah, screw this. You have a hot take? Having read the books before Game of Thrones released, you never enjoyed the show at all and only made it through 3 episodes, have never gone back? Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I think, especially since, you know, they changed, you know, little things, maybe not so little, I don't know. It can ruin your sense of continuity for what you already know. So I think that's reasonable. If you liked the books, just let that persist. You want Beyond all reason to take off, but Supreme Commander type games don't pick up momentum. Yeah, I still am yet to check out Supreme Commander. I know Rufin plays it. I should just play it. I'm sure I'd like it. I just have so many other games that I want to play. Like, it's realistically just kind of low on my list. But yeah, the real money auction house for Diablo 3. I've got a bit of a story with that one. So I, like everyone, hated it. But though I am way too cheap, and there's all kinds of other reasons, but I would never buy an item online. I think, well, I don't know. That's an entirely separate rant that I'm not going to go on right now. But I would sell to other people. That was fine. I didn't mind that. Well, I don't know. I did it. I think I actually secretly hated it. And it made me hate the game really a lot, but I did do it. And I was thinking, you know, I was at the time living in Korea, and my little laptop, my little baby laptop that I had with me, wasn't able to actually play the game. So I was playing it in PC bongs, so I was paying by the hour. So I was sort of calculating out, you know, what I was actually paying for the PC bong versus how much I was getting from the real money auction house. And I was surprisingly coming out pretty well ahead, right? I was able to sell just enough little onesie twosie things. But at some point, when the game started, popularity started dwindling. Okay, good. Game didn't crash. I was like, all right, you know, I gotta stop doing this. And right around that moment, a like perfectly rolled monk fist weapon dropped. And I was able to sell it for the max price, which I think was $255. I listed it, it sold immediately. Now I have a feeling it went to some sort of like third-party aftermarket reseller with no market cap. I wasn't gonna mess with any of that. But I got my cash out, and I was like, peace. It also helped me learn my Korean a little bit, because I was playing the game in the Korean client. So that was kind of nice. But it made certain context for Korean words make sense. Like there was an old guy, every time he'd sit down, he'd go, 힘들다. And I was like, him. That means strength. That's the strength stat on my barbarian. Cool. So. But yeah, I should play Beyond All Reason. Scathmodra says, I met George R.R. Martin like 15 years ago when he was a guest with your local sci-fi/fantasy club when he was promoting the last book. The last book, The Winds of Winter. That's kind of cool. That's cool. Your Diablo 3 experience was similar? You made some bank on the real money auction house, but it ruined the experience and IP for you? Yes. It ruined, I mean, it truly like, yeah, it ruined it. It ruined it for me. Okay. So we did get some food from that fight too. The strange meat, I guess that's going to go bad at the same time as the, actually before the goat cheese. But let's travel through here. The only thing you remember from Korean players in Diablo is the phrase hak or hak. I'm not sure what it means, but it's the only thing they ever said. It is the only thing they ever said, and I think that became like, it was like a thing kids said, but only in that era. And I think it changed to har, which is almost like a, it probably has a real meaning, and I don't know what it is. If anyone here speaks Korean. I also remember that. All right, we got an event here. Nothing like a good brawl. Day 241, pretty much right at sunrise. Sunrise brawl. They may have been in Diablo 2 also. Yeah, I mean, in StarCraft, they said that too. It was always Huck. I think it's a way of expressing surprise. Okay, let's maybe explore through here. I mean, we could maybe The thing about... Our situation is not good. I let our funds get too low. Have you done Madman? Oh god, yeah, ages ago. Just figured it was because of your game. Nah, if anything it would have displayed as like little boxes. Oh yeah, we already saw this camp. What am I doing? What am I doing? Let's go down this way. Oop, that changed what they have. Okay, suddenly this is doable. It is at most 21 total orcs. Okay. Oh. All right, let's make sure all of our armors are fixed up. Okay. $20. All right. Again, the difficulty of this fight relies completely on where the warlord decides to go. He's going up to the top. Okay. Let's bring Slice the Elder down 1 hex. Down to here. Where do you want the warlord to go? Honestly, right in the center. Right in the center. Screw that guy in particular. It's an onslaught. No, see, that's why I like going into fights confident. There. Full force. Oh yeah, I guess I can't swap back. You know, we'll just do it at the start of the next turn. Yeah. Should have activated Plague, Flail Spinner there instead. And we're much faster than them. So Humphrey can attack there. And in Tiwi, I'm still going to have Chill right here. I was going to maybe move him here, but... no, we'll keep him there. Full force. We did some good setup there. Alright, let's pull out the banner. Make sure the company knows. What do they know? I don't know. Don't worry about it. Alright, I think that should get the Warlord to come down this way. Good attack. Good. They don't know the troubles you've seen. They shall find out soon enough. No, Warlord's still going up that way. No, you can't. It's this resolve here on Helmfried. It should be high enough. Apparently it's not. Come on, look at all these orcs dying. Does that not make you happy? Alright, so the bottom of the formation is like just fine. Problems all on top. So let's get in here and let's make sure the warrior can't, or warlord can't, or maybe I want him to occupy this hex actually. Well, let's think about it. No, we kind of want him to go here, if anything. That way we can kill him. And we'll swap there. Full force. Just attack there. Full force. Full force. Full force. Okay, that was really good. So we are doing Indom and Riposte. And I'm going to wait on apples and fruits for a minute. There it is. Helmfried suddenly feels better. And Orc Warlord decided that that wasn't a place he wanted to go. Now, I actually don't know if an Orc Warlord can run. Berserkers, for example, literally don't have the AI script. I've mentioned this before. It's never been relevant for an Orc Warlord. For me. So, like... It's science time? I guess it's science time. I don't think I want to move apples and fruits up there. I think we just stay here. Bill Nye, the warlord guy. Bill Nye, the warlord guy. It's got legs. Yeah, they're going to be able to push Helmfried, but we'll make them do it. All right, push them. Went for Plague Bird. I see. Full force? I don't think warlords ever run. I think you might be right. All right, we're faster than him, so this, spooky as it looks, is actually okay. I think we can just straight up kill him. Yeah, I think he's not gonna get a turn. He's just gonna die. Yeah, he's dead. Cool. Warlords hate birds? This is canon? That's true. They definitely hate birds. They look like bird haters. Especially considering their weaponry, you just know the game devs want them to be the last person on the field. So players surround them and they get swung for... Yeah, you're probably right. You're probably right. I think that's probably true. Well, I'm glad the camp spawned a little patrol. That was awful nice of them. That was awful nice of them. Ooh, ooh, shit, this is good. Weight of 26 for 327? Are you kidding me? This armor is awesome. This armor is awesome. This is the kind of armor we've been wanting the whole campaign. This is insane. It's gonna look so good on you finally. Yeah, we'll see who it'll go on. It might actually be Plaguebird. It's gonna be one of those frontliners. That's wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. And this is gonna get one of our attachments, for sure. So yeah, this is gonna go on one of our frontline bros, and probably one of the ones with the higher amount of hit points. So either Metawrecker or Plaguebird. It's actually lighter than their current armors. Wow. It'll be heavier with the attachment, but that's fine. But yeah, that's where it's gonna go. It's gonna go in one of those bros. And it can be Plaguebird. Give it the nipple clamps. You would have settled for a Jav? But we are blessed this day. And I think instead of the reinforced footman armor, yeah, I'm gonna have the Chaucer wear the scale armor. Cool. Very nice. Very, very, very nice. We are happy with this. All right, so we do want to fight these orc hunters too, because we want their food, even if it is just strange meat, because we may end up needing to survive on strange meat. I guess. Yeah, it's unlikely. I think it'll probably just go bad. So let's see. What's the line? Where to go? We need crowns. We have 4 days worth of wages. This is really bad. So we need to go out and explore and find camps. The food situation is worse than the number looks like. The strange meat is all completely useless. So let's go out just straight west. Scoop through here. I think that'll be the play. And we're gonna have to find food along the way. But that feels necessary. Only 4 days of wages. I don't think we can survive near civilization long enough, given that. So we take every fight we see, and there's two main reasons for that. One, fights equals mood boost. Mood boost equals maybe a bro who missed one payday. Just one payday. Is like, all right, Commander's all right. Commander didn't mean it. And that's pretty important. So we have to fight these. And we ideally don't want bros to get injured, which I'm not too worried about. So angry. Hopefully we can kill this Berserker before he gets a turn. Should be able to. Right? Right. Right. Dwarven Duffy, hello, hello. Long time no see, Mr. Slurgy. Long time no see. I hope you're doing well. We're doing pretty well. We're in a little bit of an interesting company situation that we're going to need to sort through from a food and money perspective. A situation we did not want to find ourselves in. Looks like these Shrats don't want to fight us. That's good. A situation that I did not expect to find ourselves in. First Reforged stream you've caught? Well, welcome. This is the Hardened submod for Reforged. Okay, Dr. Vishnevsky and Curseword got an injured shoulder. That's really bad, actually. Okay, but that was our event. It is definitely the case that the news events are mucking that up. That is apparently a thing. It's like they reset the cooldown. No camps. Now, the further the camp is from the nearest town, the higher the payout from the cartographer. So this is where the big payout is way out here. That was really good. Two camps. The camp of the Burning Axe down here looks pretty spooky. And the Black Boar Lair up here also looks spooky. Now we need to take these fights because we're going to need to, I guess, make sure we've got strange meat for when we consume all this goat cheese. Now a lot of this strange meat's about to go bad, so I guess I could dump it. Anything that has an expiration date lower than the goat cheese, we can get rid of. But we're gonna pick up more from here, and then we will be able to loop through here, and we know we can at least get more there. Now this is a hard fight. Like, this is a spooky fight, and I'm terrified to take it. And it may change its composition by the time we revisit, but it will have a fresh batch of meat for us. So we can rely on that as a food source. I kind of wish I'd have just gotten the cook. Anyway, all right, so let's get the black boar layer. We'll take a peek on like this mountain, loop down through here, maybe even step on the mountain here, make our way here, and then back through here. Hopefully we will have discovered enough camps to be doing okay money-wise when we return to civilization. But for now, we go to the black boar layer. That's another event. It's just saying we're in orc territory. Thanks. It might even be worth to peek on this mountain before heading down. Again, this is where the big payouts are. From a money perspective. Yeah, this is a little spooky. Did I shoot the wrong target there? Did. Is it misclick? Okay. Hi man, just got into the game and really been enjoying your series. Mind if I ask a question? Well, go for it, Lord Charo. That's what chat is for. Feel free to ask away. Alright, so we're gonna do Onslaught here. Mastermaticus got hit in the head. Alright, let's go for head attacks here from Plaguebird. Alright, this guy in particular has to die. There's a lot of berserkers on the bottom, not so many on the top. Any idea why the icy cave isn't spawning for your oath takers? You're on the seed, and it appears on other origins, but not oath takers. I don't know. I don't feel like origin should affect the location of legendary locations at all. So, are you playing with any mods or anything like that? That does sound strange. So good. I mean, a few, but they should be quality of life stuff. Well, which ones? So, and you're saying it's the same seed? Because one of the things about Icy Cave is that Icy Cave can spawn in the forest. Locations in the forest, or just in general, have an attribute called their discoverability radius, which means you have to get closer to them than you can see, which is obnoxious. But it is possible for the Icy Cave to spawn in the snowy forest, and in that case, you could cover the whole northern part of the map where you've scouted everything, at least from being able to see the terrain, and yet not have gotten close enough to the camp to see it. Yeah, same seed? I don't know, that sounds... I don't know. If it's the exact same seed, and you know the location it should be, and it is in that location with other origins, it's either a weird bug or your mods. I don't think it could be any other thing. Full force. Okay, they are going to get some attacks in. Not that guy, though. These fights are always like hanging out on a razor's edge against the berserkers. It goes from, oh, this is fine, this is fine, this is fine, this is fine, to oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, potentially. I think we've made it so there's no possible oh shit situations that are too bad. Nothing that could be lethal, but definitely ones where we could take serious damage. Get out of here, nerd. Got a berserker going for a big flank. Okay. just enough damage to blow them away before they get to do real damage, as long as Nuffle blesses. You know what's funny is the auto mod caught that, because you use the word blow them, which is kind of funny to me. Don't worry, I allowed it through. Kind of forgot that guy was there. He's been disarmed, though. Which arm, you may ask? That one. All right, we're gonna grab all this strange meat, even though, yeah, 3 days, 3 days, 3 days, 4 days, yeah. So we're gonna head up here, maybe step on this mountain, then there, then down here. I think that'll be the way I'll do it. Step on this tip, step on that tip. It'll be nighttime when we arrive, and I'm gonna wait for day to scout optimally, so maybe we'll go through the forest a little bit, as I was previously saying. Lower discoverability radius in the forest. Sometimes you find stuff. If you're moving through it directly. Not in this case, of course, but sometimes. Okay, that was pretty well timed. Okay, goblins may have come from this camp. Otherwise, we did not discover anything new. Oh! Mail Cruncher's Camp. That's a funny name. Yeah, I think we do this. And no adjustments. We'll head back, step on that mountain, hopefully during this same day. We're over here fighting orcs, which is what we're good at. So, that's good. Let's go bust up the post office. The Mail Cruncher. Hold steady. No post office is safe in the Wild West. No post office is safe in the Wild West. True. Okay. So we care about where this orc warlord goes, as always. Same song and dance. These orc fights, the strategy doesn't really change. We adjust our battlefield positioning according to where they charge and some of our decisions of who to attack and stuff like that, but overall strategy has remained pretty much the same. Pretty much without exception. We will get a little lightning going through there, though. That we will do. The boys keep being scared. Stop being scared. Stop being scared. Stop. Stop. Look, see, they are dying. That should make you happy. So we'll have a decision. You know, actually, maybe I want to kill this one because I think I want to walk in Tiwian over to here. Okay, Bolster helping us out there. Or maybe I just step Antiwian up and we just blast this guy. Yeah, I think I like that better. And I was thinking about with Dr. Vishnevsky, if it's safe for him to be here. I mean, we would rotate. I think so. So we want to try to kill this warrior. Or at least daze him. Hold steady, team. Let's bring out the flag. Okay, that was very good. Could move Plaguebird intentionally to engage the Orc Warlord. I think we don't, though, because how much AP is his Scream? Oh my god, tooltip stay. His Warcry is 3, so he can't Warcry and attack and move. So no, let's stay here. Full Force almost killed him. Oh shit, Master Maticus didn't get caught in the hold steady? Oh, that's the risk to moving him there. Boy, that makes me think it's truly time to unleash the tech I was talking about where we do the Shield Other on Dr. Vishnevsky. I think so. Or cover ally, whatever it's called. Okay, that guy's going for a big flank. As they do. Full force. Man, it hit him already? Such a low hit chance. Come on. Full force. And we're going to wait on Darling Ho. So we're going to see what this Warlord does. Boy, Miles, I think we just attack, though. Yeah, because even if Miles gets hit by the Warlord, he's actually fine. He's a nimble boy. No, he went down there? All right. We need to get as much movement down that direction as possible then. Or as is reasonable. No, that's really bad. We need to give this a Warlord a target, and we need it to be not Dr. Vishnevsky. That's not the time to miss our 95. It's not the time to hit him in the head when he's still got head armor. At least he's our survivor. That's true. That's true. That's actually... It's a pretty good point. He'll survive this one way or another. 90% chance. All right, so let's get down here to catapult. Master Maticus can get down here. So I guess maybe this isn't so dire because Master Maticus is so fast. Can't cover ally if we go down there. But yeah, Master Maticus will be fine there. They're all pushable, but... so let's actually wait on Plaguebird because we may need to use him as a bro catapult. Okay, Dr. Vishnevsky has how many anticipation stacks? 1. Okay. So if we go here with Mystic Nemo, what's their turn order? This must be an orc up here somewhere, right? Yeah. So this one gets to go. He'll go here, not push. This one will go, can push. This one will go, and then it can only go there. Okay, so maybe this is okay. I think this spot for Mystic Nemo is okay. Oh, I should have swapped to this item. Well, it's probably okay. We have the 1 anticipation stack, so it's like reasonable, even as is. Okay, interesting. But that helps justify the earlier decision, because now we can use Plague Bird to bro catapult Miles. So that's good. Good misses. That's not where I want him, though. I guess he can push, huh? I'm gonna wait for a moment on Darling Ho. Flossie 254. I think we need to use the bro catapult. I want to attack this Orc Warrior, but I think this is just far more important now that he pushed through. Oh, actually, we have a line here with Scottaboosh. Oh no, the Chaucer's out of AP. Okay, never mind. Well, I might still... No, I think there is a line here that I want to make sure that we get an attack by the mace onto the Orc Warlord. And the Chaucer has no AP right now, but there is still a way to do it because the Chaucer is faster, where we go just to here. Then the Chaucer at the start of his turn runs to here, rotates Scottaboosh in, who can then attack. So we need to end our turn there, which means we don't get to attack this turn. And that's fine, because the damage from the long axe is kind of irrelevant. So we'll just go there. Okay, so we'll get our bro catapult going there, and then may as well move Plague Bird to here. Get a little closer. He can at least do a shield ally next turn, maybe. There goes that last anticipation stack. So that bro will swap weapons. Alright, apples and fruits, you're all on your own there, buddy. Let's get Darling Ho down here to attack. Even though, again, every bro we bring down here intensifies the death deal. Nope, we can still do this. Oh, wait. Did you ever make a mistake? We shouldn't have put Dulling Ho there. I was relying on the ability to pass through there. That's right, we just kill him on this turn. We do as much damage as possible, and we just kill him. How about that? So I'm going to rotate with Meta Wrecker, just so this does more damage when Fossey 254 attacks. Because he's got combo. Plague Bird. I guess we'll do cover ally on Mystic Nemo, just in case. Not that I expect him to get hit or anything. Just in case. Master Maticus is just going to attack him, even though it will do almost nothing. Mystic Nemo will, of course, attack him as well. 3 times. Normal stuff. Dr. Vishnevsky, I should have swapped weapons. Actually, maybe not. Because he's not going to die to these and he can get rotated out. I said you're not going to die to this, by the way. Right. Okay. We're fine. Did you lose a guy or something? No. Saw that coming. Oh, sure, yeah, the confidence. Yeah, they're just confident from screams. The Chaucer just doing a little fencing. Okay, this Orc Berserker here. I don't like what he's done. Get out of here, buddy. Said get out. Whew, boy. I didn't want a spicy fight. I'm not looking for spicy fights right now. I just want the game to give me nice stuff. Food, money. You know, nice stuff. I'm not asking too much here. I'm really not. Kind of a spooky fight. in the end. There we go. Give him the lightning. No shiny. But we got food and tools. Okay, so I went out here and I was gonna circle back to peek on this mountain. Yes, okay. So we gained a swag level on the Chaucer. Go and allocate that. Gained a swag level on Mystic Nemo. Who I will give more... Which stat does he want? Resolve? Fatigue? Hit points? Just go with hit points. Okay, got some fresh footprints here. I want to take this fight, and the reason I want to take this fight is they have food. Been eating nothing but orc flesh, using orc skin for bandages and orc armor. Yeah, right? Yeah. Right? Yeah. This looks okay. The overseers could be obnoxious, but this actually seems pretty fine. It's a lot. It's a lot of goblins. Watch out for the next snapper twins. Indeed. Yeah, we could get a famed goblin spear. So I think we'll actually do this fight during the day. The main reason I do the goblin camps during the night is because of the shamans. However, at night enemies still get the range bonus from their hometown advantage or whatever, so actually doing this during the day is totally reasonable. So we're going to equip our ranged defense shields and then engage. We may end up beating a crossbow bolt or two. So be it. Alright, we've got a famed sword. And I'm not sure if we're going to shield wall yet or not. We might not. Because we may want to push forward a little more aggressively. So I would do the onslaught on curse word, the hold steady on Fausti 254, and then just push forward. I think I need to decide if I'm doing that right now. I think I do. Okay, and we're going to wait for Fausti 254. Okay. 2 champs, bounty hunters put in work for us. Yes. Slice the Elder will move 2 hexes. That's so pitiful. Any new shinies from the orcs? Yeah, we got an armor. We got a really nice armor that we've got on Plaguebird right now. God, this little tiny hill thing here. Yeah, I think we'll send the Chaucer down this way. Have this kind of be the demarcation line. Okay. Yeah, the entrance to this camp is like a a hallway of death. All right, we got melee contact. I'm hoping that the Wolf Riders actually push forward. How do we feel about Plaguebird's new armor? Do we feel like it's pretty durable? It's gonna get put to the test here. This thing doesn't have... Yeah, no puncture. Oh yeah, let's see how this shiny rolled. Okay, it's whatever. Yeah, I think Plaguebird's gonna be the one to go here. We don't give him fancy shiny new armors and then say, do nothing. We say, get in there. Alright, the other weapon is a goblin pike. It's Dritzog Nutsack Snapper's staff. It's his staff. Oh wow. A damage and an armor pen roll? That's horrifying. I wonder if there'd be anyone we would actually even give this to. Maybe not, but maybe. Okay, let's get Master Maticus to there. Can we even walk 3 hexes? We can. So let's rotate. Oh, I guess Miles is exposed right now. Yeah, the pike is a max armor pen roll, yeah. Yeah. Good. So maybe Apples and Fruits should catapult Darling Ho into here. That seems like a good place for him, right? And is there anywhere where Scottaboosh would get a really good shot? Do we want to shoot at the Overseer? The thing is our damage against them isn't even that good. And I don't really want to reload. Okay, that was fine. Maybe I get Miles back behind Plaguebird. They are a duo after all. And we'll bring the rest of this crew. Now that we know there's an opening up here, bring these guys up. The forest, man. Sucks. Sucks moving through the forest. Hate it. Okay, 78% chance for that bolt to hit. So we got pretty lucky that that one missed. Okay, we're actually getting lucky in a lot of places. Okay, making space for Darling Ho to step up. Taking lots of chip damage. Now, I'm going to probably just Whirling Death on Plaguebird for the reach over this guy in the melee defense, on the assumption that Miles will be able to bail him out. Pull him out of his net. So let's do that. So even if Apples and Fruits moves here and does a rotation, Darling Host still can't attack twice, so we'll just go here and we'll just walk like a pleb. I think Antiwian's safe there. I guess we could do a hold steady. We hit pretty good targets even here. Why not? I think that's pretty good. Scatabouche, do I dare attack and reload? Subject ourselves to a bunch of arrows? So we at least wait till the second half of the round to decide if we have to. Good guy, Miles. Could do a rotation here. Nah, we'd break up the duo. I don't think I want to do that. Full force. Where's that other champion? Back here? Yeah, okay. So get Curse Word in front of Scottaboosh. At least make it so he's in cover. That is who they're shooting at. Ooh. Both champions are still down the center here. Good riposte. Good attacks by the Chaucer. Probably going to give Miles an opportunity to attack here in a moment. So let's eat up the anticipation stacks. And I'm going to wait just in case this guy runs up to net. It's pretty unlikely, but... Good thing we got that fancy shiny armor. Now I'm tempted to rotate just because it's such a good reap. It's 3. Yeah, I liked that. Good. Good. So apples and fruits, I guess he'll just set himself free. And maybe... I don't know what I want to do with apples and fruits. So even if we rotate, we still can't reap twice. Ow. Miles is gonna give this guy a sort of smash. Missed another 95. You hate to see it. Could do an aim shot for this fella here. Probably still doesn't kill him because he's got nimble. Actually, definitely doesn't. So let's just shoot a random one. So everyone's still holding on, right? We're doing fine everywhere, as far as I can tell. Plaguebird's definitely taking a lot of heat though. Kind of knew he would. So was Curse Word back here. Oh my god, this specific Goblin Skirmisher has been living for forever and not dying, and it upsets me. Alright, and Tiween has fully stripped the armor there. Darling Ho, you beautiful, beautiful creature. Gorgeous. Gorgeous. And I don't have to be in a hurry to push through that direction. Like we don't have to make our way through the center. If Plaguebird and Miles just kind of camp right there, that's totally fine. Got him. Full force. Let's just recover, I guess. Blue skip turn button. I guess our shiny Goblin Pike just got away. Are they really all gonna run away? Okay. Yeah, get out of here. Skedaddle. It's over. All right. So we'll take our shiny sword. I don't think we'll use it, and that is not exactly the food we were looking for. It's more strange meat. But if we need to survive off it, we will. All right, so let's compare this sword at least to the one we're currently using on Master Maticus. Yeah, no, I think we use the one we're using right now. He attacks sometimes. He does like okay damage, okay? Like some of the time-ish. I guess there's a debate. Could we put it on, or would we want to put it on Helmfried? Let's take these shields off. And the answer is maybe. The skill use fatigue going down is actually kind of relevant. We sort of care about what riposte costs. It'll go from 12 to 12. Nah, I think we keep using the Noble Sword. So let's head south now. Trying to think of the best way. Yeah, let's just head straight south. Alright, let's fight these goblin hunters. They might have food on them. The goat cheese is gonna get eaten pretty quickly here. And then as soon as it's gone, the team will resort to the strange meat. They don't trust it. I don't blame them. I'm surprised they're not going for the huge, big, massive, giant flank like they usually do. This feels uncharacteristic a little bit. So let's do our onslaught here. Give him a little lightning. Very, very frightening. Okay. Master Maticus slamming right through him. Okay, let's see how many of these fools we can kill. They're gonna start running here pretty soon. What? I missed. Can't believe it. Okay, just one little guy left. If we can make our way to him. There it is. Just a little bit of meat. And it's gonna go bad in one day, so it's completely irrelevant to us. But we are getting fights, keeping the fight density high. Okay, now that Plaguebird has this new fancy armor, I kind of feel like we want to increase what stat? Maybe fatigue? Maybe fatigue. Scatabouche has leveled up. You'd love to see it. Give him little baby boosts to his melee defense. Alright, then we're going to head south. We're going to peek on this mountain, but we're not going to stick around to wait for the dawn. For better radius, we're just going to keep scooping around. Our goat cheese is about to get fully consumed, and then a whole bunch of strange meat's going to go bad. Alright, cool. So that was a bunch of gold and a camp we should be able to bust. Hunters we might be able to kill. Another camp we can bust. So we've got a meat path. We gained enough gold, I think, to hopefully sustain us. And then it sent us on the meat path. Where we can get meat here, maybe here, then head down to here. Alright, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. It's kind of a spooky fight here, but I guess it's fine. I'll be back in just a moment. Okay, I am back. All right, let's bust this camp. Let's bust it up. We don't care about that armor piece on Master Maticus. Kind of care about what Miles is wearing. But I think it's fine. Okay, the Blood Guzzlers camp. Pretty spooky name, huh? And actually, before we fight it, just to make sure. Okay. I was gonna see if there were any other camps in the radius of the mountain. Felt like it was worth checking. Alright, so how many total? 26. 26, but I think there's a, you know, a decent number of berserkers and young which aren't meaningfully threatening to us. Yeah, we've got 9. 9! Alright, so there's our first champion. He's got a shield. A Hardened Safeguard. It's a pretty good shield. He's going to be hard to hit, is also what that means. Wrong time of day to offend the German folks. There could be early risers out there. Now we're going to play our favorite game called Where's the Warlord? Bottom. Okay. And I'm not sure if there's like, I've thought about like, is there a better way I could arrange the formation? And I don't think so. I don't think so. It's an onslaught. So Mystic Nemo, we did grab a little decisiveness. Two regular attacks here would be pretty okay. It would set up more warriors to fill in those spots and let Dr. Vishnevsky do a reap. So we'll get both some unstoppable and decisive stacks going on Mystic Nemo. Feel pretty good about that. Now, Darlene Hoa has a pretty good reap right now. Pretty ideal. So let's just mow the lawn a little bit. Clear out some of that green gunk. The orcs in this case. Just gonna go ahead and attack this berserker now. Got him. One of the reasons I did that was because I wanted the zone of control procs to be on Slice the Elder instead of Helmfried, because man, we can't have Helmfried flee. That would be... He came too close in some of those other engagements. We will probably just end up rotating apples and fruits. I don't think we'll push him forward to change the shape of the formation. Seems unlikely we would want to do that. So Fossey 254, our attack here is kind of not very inspired. But I guess we'll just attack the Orc Young. Alright, we're gonna have Scottaboosh rotate in. Do a little attacking. Meta Record should be able to finish off this Orc Young. And does. Humphrey's faster than these fools, so we'll just end turn. I guess we'll attack one more time. Nah. Let's regain all that fatigue. And Intiwi and Ken step to here. So let's do it. Full force. Yeah, we're gonna leave apples and fruits here. So do I invite the Warlord onto this hex? I suppose we're gonna invite the Berserker first. Not the most welcoming of invitations, but you know. And let's make sure this ends up a kill. Okay. Guy's going for the big flank. Ooh. Let's just finish this guy with Helmfried, huh? I like that. Darling Ho, I kind of want to attack this Berserker, and actually I think that might attract the Warlord to move here and then won't get an attack. And it puts him in a pretty favorable spot. Let's see if that works. Well, it attracted someone. Okay. Alright, so this same situation. We're going to force as much damage as we can on the Warlord. Seems to be a pretty popular spot for Warlords to move these days. We're at least always able to reliably daze them. Let's bring Meta Record here. Could even have him run all the way around. He'd be on his own, but he'd be able to shield whoever gets put here. Or even possibly here. Which is pretty desirable. Dr. Vishnevsky has 1 anticipation stack remaining. And T-Wing can swap with him if he gets hit. Yeah, that's true. Right? I mean, he could also swap with the Chaucer potentially, but... Or like Scottaboosh if he's there, but this is a better target, yeah. Yeah, no, you're right. I knew who you meant, and I think that's a good call. I'm gonna be breaking up a duo. But I think Fosti 254 is gonna be fine without. We haven't really done that much damage to these warriors, though. I'm a little worried we might be overreacting by bringing Meta Record down there. Like, a little bit. But I've decided to move him down there anyway. That guy rallied. I guess he was full health. Got him with the lightning. Okay, so Curse Word doesn't have an attack. Except here, but let's wait. I don't think that's worthwhile. Okay, so the Chaucer's going to do a regular attack. Who does he still have Formidable Approach against? Mystic Nemo and Master Maticus. Right. We're not going to shuffle with the Chaucer. We're actually going to shuffle with Scottaboosh. So let's attack him again. Okay, that actually, if that had hit him, if that had hit Dr. Vishnevsky, that could potentially put us in a bad spot. Full force. So nothing for Plaguebird to do other than attack this guy. So we just will. I wonder if the best move for Meta-Wrecker is actually just to attack this Orc Berserker. Because that's who Master Maticus can follow up in attacks with. And maybe kill him. Because he's kind of a big threat. And we can't... I don't think the Shield Other on Mystic Nemo is necessarily a good idea. Because I think he'll live through 1 round swing. And might be able to just get the kill. And we wanted that guy dead. So we could bring Meta-Wrecker in, actually. I guess that's an option. How confident am I that he can survive a round swing? Not that confident, am I? Not that confident. Not confident enough. Okay, I was hoping that final bit of the chain lightning would get to the Warlord. It did not. Scottaboosh claims another Orc Warlord who foolishly believes that he's vulnerable and weak. We all know he's not. Full force. But we've got some flankers here. Joke's on you, our crossbowman is actually our highest man. I know, right? Exactly. Gonna wait for a moment on Miles. Curse Word might just shoot at this Orc Warlord. I did almost nothing. Okay, so we have lost our ability to prevent them from pushing. So I might lunge with the Chaucer so that Master Maticus can never get pushed, or whoever is standing there. Full force. So Humfried's gonna have to indom here. And Meta Wrecker, I think I am gonna do this cover ally nonsense. I'm gonna have Mystic Nemo rotate back to here. So I guess we do it to Mystic Nemo, who still has an anticipation stack, so this is helping him double. Oh wait, I did it to, yeah, Dr. Vishnevsky. Oh right, yeah. So I can rotate. This should stay. Yeah, it worked. Cool. Oh, but not if we rotate with Mystic Nemo. Well, maybe I just don't. I'll just attack them. How about? We can rotate next turn. Okay. So let's get apples and fruits to help deal with Bulvog Shrub. Fosti 254. It's gonna give him the old full force. He has 5 billion hit points though. I guess maybe we should have attacked the champion there, since his armor's stripped. That would have been smarter. Alright, those guys are all fleeing. This guy's about to die. Things are going pretty well. Gonna bring Meta Wrecker up to help with that guy. I shouldn't reap here. Should have just done a regular attack, but like, come on, it was too juicy. Nice. That is a brave hex for you to choose, Mr. Orc Warrior. Wow. What a choice. What a choice. That's incredible. Right into those hammers? Did he not see what happened to his buddies? Did he not witness? Was he not paying attention? Why would you do that? You fool. Like, look at what's happening to him. Your team's falling apart, buddy. You're on Baltic with crap. Doesn't that hurt? And that one? And that one? And that one? Beautiful. And now's the time where we miss a whole bunch of 95s. Glad it happened now. Okay. They had two shinies. Oswald the Ox's Ward and the Hardened Safeguard. And a bunch of strange meat. We'll grab the shinies. One of those shinies we may use. The problem with the Orc shields is just how heavy they are, and we've got pretty good named shields. So even though this one is excellent, I mean, it is excellent. No doubt about it. Maybe we use this instead of the Famed Ward on apples and fruits. It's a little more generically good. Also protects him against the ranged attacks they always seem to sling at him. I mean, I guess it's not that much heavier than some of these other ones that like Meta Wrecker and Plaguebird have on. And it does supply more melee defense. So probably worth doing. So maybe we put this on apples and fruits. And then we give apples and fruits' old one to either Meta Wrecker or Plaguebird. And I guess I'll go with Meta Wrecker. Actually, no, let's go with Plaguebird, because every once in a while, Meta Wrecker might do a shield push. And we want that to be at least lower in cost. So then looking at Oswald the Ox's Ward, It's almost the same thing as this one we've already got. I guess it has one more range defense, less durability. I don't know, I don't care about that at all. You know, and they're never making it through this shield. It turns out in practice, Master Maticus's shield never gets busted, even when they're attacking it. This thing with 95 durability, we don't need the pocket shield there. Let's just give him more fatigue. Look at our shield collection. Quite the collection. All right, so we got a whole bunch of strange meat that's about to go bad. A whole bunch of it. Okay. Helmfried. Let's allocate these stat points. Here, and... let's go with Resolve. Antiwian. Take the 2 primaries and... maybe a little more fatigue. Darling Ho. Stats are kind of getting out of control on this brother. Oh, sorry, hit my microphone. Apologies. And maybe just hit points? This guy never stamps out. Kind of incredible. I guess I should have done Resolve, since Meta Wrecker now ties him. Well, next level. Okay, so let's scoop down here, and then make our way back up towards the Axe of... Camp of the Burning Axe. We're on a meat path. Hoping we find something here. Is it worth stepping on this mountain? Soji, how do you have a 15-man squad? Event Bros. All right, Cavern of the Lost Screams. Three events? 3 events. All right, and I'm not gonna wait for morning because we can't afford to wait for that. We do this fight and then we make our way up to the Camp of the Burning Axe. So this is gonna be one of those with the Orc Berserkers and potentially Orc Young. Okay, so Curse Word has Night Blind, so he can't see a damn thing. Okay, Darling Ho can do a reap here. Can and will. Okay, only 18 enemies, so this shouldn't be too bad. Okay, we'll wait here. Still need to know where the rest of them are coming from. Okay. %44% for 18 berserkers, not bad. Yeah, not bad. Not bad at all. Not even 18 berserkers, there's a few young back here. 2 orc young. I guess I got a little greedy there. Missed another 95. You hate to see that. Okay, let's bring Fossy 254 up. And let's attack here. He's back. Decadent. Do you hate gnomes? No. I love gnomes. It's a good thing I put that there. Really wasn't enough damage. Yeah, the man, the myth, the legend. I can't believe the gnome person, being, creature. Maybe not even person. Maybe that chatter is truly a gnome. You know? It's possible. That's why they're so interested in gnome culture. Full force. Cutting through them like butter. So let's disarm that guy. It's got too much health. I don't like it. Okay. Sooner or later, one of those are going to hit. All right, that one had like a 23% chance. So. Oh, it's another berserker there. Not too many left. Go ahead and disarm that guy. That way we won't have to keep track of which arm. We'll know it's this one. Alright, and the last orc has fallen. Not very much food. That's not very much food. I was hoping for more. Never any shiny? Yeah. Also that. Also that. 0 damage? 0 damage. I don't think we got hit at all. No, we were untouched, I believe. Okay, nothing there. We're gonna make our way as quickly as we can up to the camp of the burning axes. Now we're gonna have some of this food go bad. And I don't know if each one has its own timer. Like they say it'll go bad in 1 day, but are they different 1 days? I actually don't know. All right, looks like that war, whatever, returned. Okay, I think that's where I'm gonna call it for the evening. Otherwise, I'm gonna, I like in my head, I'm like, I wanna get back to civilization before I go to bed. I think that's a bad idea because I think there's gonna be at least one fight here and hopefully more. But I think we did bail ourselves out on crowns. I mean, we've sort of. It's better. It's better. But we need to find more camps, get more food and crowns on our way back to town. So we'll probably discover, you know, explore through this. Maybe even peek on these mountains again. Actually, no, because we already went on those. So probably go down here, then return. Whew. Okay, that's where I'm going to call it. And so, kind of a spooky ending to the ending to this. Ho! Somebody streaming who I didn't expect. Lovely person, member of the community. I don't have any idea what they're playing, but Zeldist is playing something. Zeldist is a lovely person, so we'll check him out. I'll be back tomorrow. Might have a slightly later start time, but I will be back, and the run will continue. So until then, wherever you are in the world, make it a good one. This remains the run. Ta-ta.